Welcome back, everyone. So glad to jump back into the campaign this week. It was a cliffhanger last time, and I'm super excited for this. Thank you all for being here. We have a couple sponsors, and we're going to read our recap, and we're going to jump into rolling early this time. So, let's start with who's doing the first announcement?
That'd be me.
Go ahead.
All right. So I want to share the newest thing from Dice Tower Dungeons. This is called the Terror Tree. And if you look real close, you can see it is a scary face in that tree. It's supposed to be all nice, scary dice tower where the dice go in at the top and then they come out there. And it comes printed. There's these little individual lanterns. So you can, it'll come with up to 8. And so you can put as many or as few as you want on there. But the beauty of it printing in this brown color is it's less to paint because, trees are brown.
Trees are brown.
And they speak Spanish.
Are brown and they speak Spanish.
Learn something new every day.
Shit. That's cool.
Yeah, that is really cool dice tower.
That is fantastic dice.
I feel like they're all really cool. It's like,
yeah, they're getting cooler and cooler.
The dragon boa was pretty awesome too, though.
You guys sell like bundles, like different ones in like a bundle,
like a mystery dice tower dungeon box.
Or something like that, yeah. Like or Lost at Sea, where is the ship we saw with like other stuff?
They do have some where it's a dice tower and a dice vault together. The one that would go with this, I'll show after the break. It's called the Mythic Pumpkin. And that one was printed in an orangey red color. It's kind of cool.
So stick around so you can see this pumpkin.
Is it going to be like the Charlie Brown adventure and search for the giant pumpkin?
Jake, I can't get over you in this damn mask.
Yeah, Charlie Brown would not be happy with that pumpkin. He'd be a little scared.
Poor kid. All right. Speaking of Jake and his mask, go ahead, Jake.
Just a quick shout out to dddice.com. Oh, yeah. Are you tired of playing with your dice and no one can see you with them in your hand? That's okay. You can just fling them out along the chat, and then people will see your dice rolling and falling, and you can show off your nat 20s. So, quick shout out to dddice.com. Thank you so much for being part of our show, so we could all whip them out and everybody sees them.
Look at the nat 20
Look at my nat 20, dude.
On cue.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
I don't know how that happened, but
it's gonna be a good day. I said.
That's planned.
Yeah.
I don't even know who rolled that. But...
I did.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, you just burned it right before.
Yeah, that's all my 20s of today. That's it.
That's fine though. You can like clip it and send it to the 3D dice people.
Ooh, suggestion, dddice.com. Can you make a nat 20 button?
I will use it for every roll against you guys.
The dice are red.
It's just the red. It's just the red dice all over again.
Yeah.
This red.
Josh, do me a favor and just chuck that across the room.
No. I was looking for a place I could land it and not have it get lost.
Not having it lost.
I was like, there's no place in here that's not good disappearing.
It's not lost. It's just temporarily misplaced.
Then your one-legged ass, it would take you 20 minutes to hobble over there.
Ha ha ha. 15.
50.
Be fair.
Go ahead, Mickey. Taunt the DM right before combat. Let's see how far that gets you, buddy.
All of the zombies target you for some reason.
And they know where you are, even though you're hidden.
Arvad leaves.
Arvad lives, yeah. Speaking of Mickey, want to jump into our recaps? We can jump into tonight's episode.
My brothers and sisters, when last we left off, the adventuring party had returned from the mausoleum of Leon the Vampire, victorious. They set out to collect their thoughts and earnings, because we do not work for free. We will soon establish a union. They collected their earnings from the Lord and Lady Brightwood. The rest of the day was spent fertilizing the fields to restore the recently uncursed land. Thank you to Brother Fargus for that. And visiting the local smithy as M3 pounded out his codpiece. I should word that differently. The party agrees that they will head towards Pudmit or Mudpit, however you prefer, to send a message to the town folks that the Brightwoods are looking to populate their new uncursed land. That makes it so much better when it's not cursed. The town now known as Victoria. Did we rename it Victoria? Is that right, Brother Josh?
Yes.
The glorious DM. On their ways traveling towards Pudmit, they happened to cross a fallen tower where Brother Fargus and Brother Cavalian surveyed, discovered several dead bodies, and Sister Goatheart and Fargus went down into the depths of this ruins, discovering whispers and a mysterious swirling portal. They tried to parlay with some sort of demon carrying a book or humanoid carrying a book. As they were doing some weird, funky stuff down there with maybe a teleportation portal or something. I don't know. I was not physically down there. The parlays did not go well. The guy with the book set one of his compatriots upon us, and the dead bodies have begun to rise with Brother M3's hand in their pockets, as he likes to loot before combat. And that is where we begin our session.
Preluding.
Preluding. It's the prelude.
It's the only way to loot.
Prelude. So, yes, when last we left off, Goatheart and Fargus, you were downstairs. You see, as this immense towering, also very big individual, begins to move forward towards you with his wave. I need everyone to...
Your mic's cutting in and out, bud.
Is it?
You're cutting in and out there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Everybody roll initiative.
But I read your lips when you said
You
initiative.
said roll initiative.
And pick up your dice. Oh, look at that. Second 20 of the day.
Yeah, is that better?
Yes.
Perfect. I just had to unplug it and plug it back in.
Oh,
How like life.
did you try turning it on?
Turn it back off again.
Do you ever have to like unplug your leg and plug it back in?
I had one that had to do that. I forgot to say Brother Moore with disadvantage. No.
Oh, look at how pretty that looks with all the dice.
It does. It looks fantastic. 20 to 25 or 20 and above.
Arvad, 20.
Okay.
21 for Brother Moore. But Arvad's was a nat 20, so I believe he goes first.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You got to say it's a nat 20.
Oh, I did.
Okay. 15 to 20. And to 10 to 15.
I get a 14 flat straight.
I got a 12.
5 to 10.
I had a 6.
I have an 8.
Oh, good. The ones downstairs get to go real early.
It's
Possibly first in the next round.
That's how I'd like to look at it. I get to go first next round.
Okay. Switch
And
over
all
to
the enemies rolled nat ones.
Nope. That would be nice, but not today. Arvad, you are the first to act today.
Okay, and what is happening is these people are just like
They're beginning to they're beginning to stand up.
they're beginning to stand up.
Yes.
Okay, so as I'm looking, towards that happening, I'm just gonna keep hiding under the horses, but I'm gonna shout to Midik, who is in the middle of it all, and I'm gonna say, "I'm relying on you. You will be our success." And I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
And you're gonna hide behind the horses.
Yes, I'm gonna hide behind the horses.
Okay.
Great. No pressure.
They're meat shields.
Well, they're big horses. People, for everyone watching, they might look like small horses, but they're normal size horses.
If you put those horses in harm's way.
Wait, Josh.
Yes.
Tia and Tamara are not on this map.
Oh, I did not give you Tia and Tamara.
Come on.
But I see some mushrooms in the.
Do they act on your turn, or do they have their own turn?
I think they act after me.
Okay.
I don't know that.
On each of your turns, I can use a bonus action to command them.
Okay.
But they'll, like, if I give them a general command, they'll just keep doing it.
And they're right behind you?
I mean, yeah, they would have been following me around. I don't know if they'd be like that close, but whatever you decide as the DM.
I feel Brother Mori is the type to have an entourage.
There you go. You should have control of them too.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Oh yes, look at them.
All right. Forward over to the other side here. Vargas and Goatheart. The armor-clad figure approaches you, setting his sights on you, Goatheart, as you look the most combat effective.
Excellent.
You see him raise his glaive, and he's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Wonderful.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
That's a 7. I'm sorry. 9 to hit.
9, okay.
9 does 9 doesn't hit. Okay.
Oh, 9 does not hit. 9 does not hit. I thought you were talking hit points. No.
No,
9 does not hit.
And a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Starting off poorly, I think.
No, you're doing just fine.
You take 8 slashing damage. And 11 necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those. That's going to be a 15.
Okay, so you save. You see Fargus, Goatheart, always prepared for battle. This large individual makes his way up, swinging 3 times, only connecting once with the end of his glaive. You see Goatheart take some of the blow, and you recognize the decay from the impact area as he impacts once, but only manages that one hit. Brother Mori.
My brothers and sisters, I do not like this. Do I see the zombie dudes or like the guys are starting to rise?
Yeah.
Like, I know in Talespire they're still kind of like you don't have like a mid.
Yeah, they're
on
like,
one knee.
yeah, they're basically like at this point, like on their knees, about to get up.
Gotcha. Okay. So the only person I can see, or actually I can see 2 people. Who would benefit more from this? Whatever. I see Cavalian. I'm going to cast haste on Mr. Cavalian.
Okay.
So we'll get multiple attacks there from our rogue. And then with my bonus action, I will say, Tia, Tamara, I want you to fire your arrows at the flesh-covered undead. And that is the command I will give them.
Okay. So they would take their turn immediately after yours then?
Yeah, I guess, because I just give them the bonus action to do that.
Okay.
I can... What is their plus to hit? I can make 2 rolls. You can pick who they shoot at, Josh.
I'm gonna say the closest distance-wise. So it would be this one here.
Sure. First one rolled a nat 1. That's fitting. And what is that? 7 plus 4. 11.
So they neither of those hit.
So,
But you see one. You see Tamara fire just off. The fact that they're crouching in the taller grass, the arrow just whizzes by. But your other zombie fires an arrow directly into the tree in front of your face. Just.
They don't have the best aim.
Lack of eyes, you know.
It hurts.
I'll do better next
It
time.
reaches up and pulls the rib out, reloads now.
Good try, Tia and Tamara. Good try. And I will stay hiding behind this.
Behind the tree.
Behind this tree, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. What is that on? Status. M3. One of the zombie that you seem to have your hand in his pocket is rising. Kind of turning to you instinctively, maybe? As you're... How would I like to say? Awful close to his tender places. He turns to you and is going to make his attacks against you.
Attacks, you say?
Attacks. The first is a 17 to hit.
It does not succeed.
And they're rolling really, really poorly today. That is an 11 to hit, so that does not hit.
My armor is superior.
Maybe it's the armor. Maybe it's the fact that he can't get close enough because your hand is in his pocket, and you can just kind of hold him away a little bit. You see another one rise and begin to make his way toward the horses.
Oh no! But I'm hiding though.
Okay. Okay, M3, you're up. Mr. Cavalian, you're on deck.
Oh, this dude right here, man.
Strategic repositioning. I will move. Let's see here.
As you walk away, he's going to make an opportunity attack.
That is fine.
Ooh, that is a 24 to hit.
You have my bardic inspiration.
Doesn't help with that, but I will take the hit.
Okay. That is 7 bludgeoning damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Total of 14. Affirmative.
So you have strategically repositioned.
And then I will cast Thorn Whip on the undead that gave chase to Arvad and pull it in by 10 feet towards me.
Okay. So is that a strength check or is that just a roll to hit?
It's a roll to hit.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Curses. That will be it for my round then.
Okay. Arvad, you see a large thorny... describe the whip, barbed wiry, I think you said?
It is a tendril of barbed wire with a weighted tip.
Just flings forward, just narrowly missing the undead it's headed in your direction as it snaps backwards. It peels some of the flesh off that it caught, but not enough to get purchase. Mr. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Mr. Cavalian, you're up.
Okay, so that one that he just tried to do the thorn whip one, I'm just going to shoot, and I've got 2 attacks on hasted.
Okay. Say again.
Just going to roll both the dice together.
Okay.
Okay, AC 20 and AC 28.
They both hit.
Okay. Good. 14 points of damage
Okay.
in total. Oh, and hang on, I've got to roll my sneak attack as well because I was hidden.
Yes. Yeah, you were hidden from them.
I only get it on one of the rolls. Well, that's another 12. Good stuff. So 26 in total.
Nice.
Very nice.
Well played.
Then I will move and hide.
Okay. Arvad, as you see this zombie standing in front of you, just after the thorn whip zips back, you see 2 arrows impacting the back. You see the zombie rock forward, and you can see the 2 arrows sticking up out of its back as it is still standing, but doesn't look the best. You see another beside you, M3, rise and give chase to you. When it gets close enough, it is going to make 2 attacks against you. Fantastic. That is 11 and a 12.
Behold the armor of might from my era.
Good thing you got that new cod piece.
Yeah, I think that's
it's the-
making all the difference.
Probably the cod piece.
It only protects my apple juice port.
Apple juice port.
It's an important port, all right?
The next one rises and comes after you as well. That is a 13. Just rolling right up the digits here. And a 25.
25 will hit.
Fantastic. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of necrotic damage. As it just slams into you.
I finally took damage. And you see like the bone armor fall off.
You can see 2 more rise and begin to give chase. Okay, Goatheart, you're up. Fargus, you're on deck.
All right. So, wait till you zoom in. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing at him twice with my battle axes. First one. The first one is a 27.
Hits. That hits.
And the second one is no. That's the second one is an 11.
Okay, 11 does not hit. 27 does hit.
Alrighty, so my damage. A total of 10.
Okay. The answer to his blow against Goatheart is met with 2 very precise axe strikes. One just glancing off, the other catching and embedding. You can see a dark red blood pouring from the wound. Anything else you'd like to do?
Snarl. Because he's mad. I mean, we offered to help, and he attacks us. How rude.
Very.
Fargus, you're up.
That was a very, vicious snarl. I'm pretty sure that guy has disadvantage now.
I'm sure, and he's probably going to turn and run, screaming for the hills.
Super scared.
That will be hard when he's in the mouth of a giant toad, of which I would like to conjure 2 of.
Okay, conjuring 2 toads.
Like Naruto.
I wish you'd gone even weirder. Like,
Toads are fun.
Don't know if we have toads, but
there's one.
Frogs. Just
a frog and make it huge.
2 behind him.
is there a frog in here?
They are large.
Yeah, there is, right there.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at that. Yes.
Perfect.
Nice.
Hello. Hello, medium creature. I will use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh
Okay.
on my stick. And then
Shillelagh is a cantrip?
Yeah, so Shillelagh is a
Okay.
cantrip. I am looking because I just don't know. I'm reading the spell really quick. Off the top of my head, I cannot remember if they can attack this turn or not. Some creatures are friendly.
Let's just go with yes.
They roll their own initiative.
It's a group. So it's 1 initiative.
9 plus their dex. 10.
10. Okay.
So yeah, I guess the only question is, do they go now or do they wait till next turn?
What was your initiative?
Mine was 6.
So they would wait until they came back in.
Gotcha. And then I will use my reaction to do Halo of Spores damage to the guy right in front of us.
Okay.
Bam! Take this D4 that you get to save on if... Aha! One damage unless he saves a DC 16 Constitution save to defend from that 1 point of
There's
damage.
his natural 20 to defend against.
Good, got it out of the way.
Right? Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, Fargus?
No, I don't think there is anything else I can do. That's all the possible actions I could have.
Okay. The last two zombies you see rise.
Josh, did you name all of the zombies?
No.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Sleepy, happy, dopey, grumpy,
I
sneezy.
know.
Is the one in front of me Bob?
Wheezy. Decrepit.
Like Chloe, Kim.
I don't name all my zombies. I save that for Brother Maury. All right. Arvad, you're up.
All right, so I'm looking at Wheezy in front of me. You know, as he has like pieces of his face ripped off and like arrows in the back, and I'm thinking, you know, not this time I'm not gonna fall. And I take my book out and I read from the passage of Thunderwave. Whisper, whisper in your ear. Will you tell me what you hear? Please don't run away in fear. And when I say the last words, they echo 300 feet around me. You're here to die, my dear. And thunder erupts from my self as I cast thunder.
Okay.
Thunderwave.
Read that spell to me real quick.
So I'm sorry about this, Fargus, but it's a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originated from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage, and is pushed 10 feet away from you. And on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and is not pushed away.
Oh,
In addition,
so fucked.
What's the DC?
Those beautiful horses.
What's the DC?
DC Constitution 15.
Okay, so
And it says, like, in addition, unsecure objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you if this by the spell's effect. And
Okay.
the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out of 300 feet.
okay. Neither of the horses save.
You couldn't. That's not the roll. You fudge. Like, come on, man.
I don't fudge my rolls. Don't fudge any
Fargus isn't
rolls.
watching.
All right,
Fargus
see those
is not
horses
watching.
that we needed.
Fargus
These
is not watching.
beautiful horses. He saved.
have... What?
The zombie saved. He rolled a
He still
19.
takes half, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
he
he-
still takes half the damage, I
Yeah,
guess.
He
Okay.
only had
Of
a couple hit points left anyway.
So roll me the damage.
2d8.
Yep.
10.
10. Check the horse's HP.
13. I just looked it up. They live.
Yes! The horses live.
That's average, buddy.
Riding horses have 13 HP. 2d10 plus 2.
Except now, don't they get yeeted 10 feet away?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody. Oh, well, except the freaking zombie.
Yeah.
Except Wheezy.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you killed him, right? He was like, looking rough.
So how much damage was it? 10?
Yeah, 10, so he takes 5 damage.
Okay. He is still standing.
Oh my god.
Yeezy, young Yeezy here. The horses, however, do get yeeted 10 feet through a fence. So roll me a was that a D6, Arvad,
A d6 here.
just for the fence.
5.
So that's 15 points of damage on each of them.
Oh.
Well, Fargus is not watching. He doesn't know this is happening.
Somebody's gonna have to tell.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
So you see
all
the
of us
corpses
are
of these two horses just smash off the fence and just flip over.
Marvin can pull the cart.
I didn't think through this.
Yeah.
You see the
Arvid's pulling
rubble
damn
behind
cart
him
from now on.
just kind of get blown back, as there is now a circle around him that the only thing standing in is the fence, Arvad, and the charred now zombie.
It was very cinematic.
Was very cinematic.
All right.
Poor
The
horses.
boom of the echo is still like boom, booming.
You guys hear it downstairs.
Abigail and Daisy were my friends.
No.
Oh.
All right. Anything
I'm
else
done.
would you like to do?
I'm not gonna do nothing ever again.
Any more animals you want to squish?
No,
Oh,
no, that's it.
those poor horses.
Poor horses.
That'll be my turn.
All right.
Oh man.
In response to all this happening, the individual in front of Fargus and Goatheart is going to begin making attacks. The first he's... Go ahead.
You reduced the size of the toads. They were correct the first time. They are large beasts.
They are large beasts?
They
You
are.
said medium creatures, so...
No, I was talking for the toads. I was like, oh, this medium creature looks like a snack
Oh, okay.
Oh.
because they have an ability called Swallow, which I will be attempting to do to this poor man.
Fargus has that ability too.
He does.
To swallow.
Fargus or Anthony?
Anthony.
Either, both.
Either or.
Okay.
Same person.
He is going to make his first attack against Goatheart. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
But since I'm now raging, it is half damage for slashing and piercing.
Okay. It is 5 slashing and 6 necrotic. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Again, a 15.
Okay. After the attack against you, he's going to turn his attention and make an attack against Fargus. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And that is 5 slashing and 7 necrotic damage. And then he's going to attack the next toad in line. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits. Their AC is kind of trash.
Okay, that is 13 slashing damage and 14 necrotic damage.
13 and 14?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to just use the average hit points in the manual for him?
Yeah.
Okay. He's still up, but he didn't like that.
Okay. All right. Brother Maury, you're up.
Hey, Brother Maury. So Brother Maury's gonna, hit his little thumb prick, his lancet, and
Okay.
get a little drop of blood. And he's gonna squeeze the thumb a little bit, and he's gonna twin cast just a rank 1 guiding bolt, and he's gonna send one at Wheezy and one at the dwarf-looking zombie.
The closest
right in
to you?
front of-
Okay.
No, right in front of M3.
Oh,
I don't care
okay.
about this one closest to me.
Okay.
That's Floozy.
Floozy?
Floozy, yes.
All right, so Wheezy and Floozy.
Okay.
So let me roll for Wheezy. Young Wheezy. Oh. What is that? 14 plus 8. That is 22.
The hit? That hits.
Yeah, a hit. And then the other Floozy. What is it? That is only, what is it? It's, 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay, so that one misses, but Yeezy or Wheezy is about to get lit up.
Okay.
What is it? I said rank 1. So he's going to take 4d6.
Wow.
Oh, that took a minute, but that is 22 damage.
Not bad.
Radiant
Okay.
damage.
Nice.
Weezy is done, so.
I mean,
Is he?
he is the most powerful.
I don't know,
zombie on
hopefully.
the planet. If he is.
Hopefully.
So you see this guiding bolt of what color energy is it, Brother Mori?
It's red for Mori.
So you see,
it's just like a single drop of blood that hits and then like blows up like bright white.
so you
light.
see this like a small impact in the back at first before you see this eruption of holy radiant energy as you see young Yeezy just tumble forward. He has fallen.
Yeah.
Yo, easy.
Don't mess with me, Yeezy. Let me pick up the dice. Slowing things down here.
Anything else?
I'm gonna roll for the skeleton. I'm not gonna do a bonus action, but the skeletons will keep firing at who they were firing at.
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying to pick up dice, but they don't want to pick up. Sorry.
You can clear the board.
Well, roll another d20 anyway. So let's see. Skeleton 1. That's 21 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
2. So Tia hits. Let's see what Tamara does. Tamara rolled a 15.
That hits.
Oh, hey. Let's see what damage they're going to do. First one. Does 7 damage.
Okay.
And the second one. Ooh. Does 3.
Total of 10,
Yeah.
10 damage.
Well, yeah. And that is their turn, my turn, everybody's turn.
After your scolding, you do see the 2 arrows zip past on either side of the tree, not hitting the tree, and just sticking into the first zombie, not doing anywhere near the damage that Mr. Cavalian does with his bow, but there's still arrows sticking out, and you can see the kind of bodily fluids just kind of forcing their way out nearby.
Makes sense.
Okay. Was his name Floozy? He's going to make an attack against M3.
Being attacked by a floozy.
It's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Attacked by a floozy. So you take, as it grabs and kind of bounces off of you, you take 9 bludgeoning damage and 12 necrotic damage.
Felt that.
M3, you're up. Mr. Cavelian, you are on deck.
Payback by the power of Ayun. So I cast a spiritual weapon and bring up my textbook to float behind the floozy.
Differential equations.
Correct. Partial differential equations.
Okay.
That's a cool looking mini. I get two? Okay.
No, just one. Here's your textbook.
That's awesome.
It's really cool.
And on my turn, I attack Floozy.
Okay. Roll your attack on young Floozy here.
And that's a 21 to hit.
That hits, young Floozy.
And takes 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. Okay.
Take some learning.
Take some learning.
Okay.
I'm gonna learn you.
All right. Jesus. I'm gonna learn you today. Anything else?
And then I pull out my spear and I will stab the Floozy.
Okay. Stab the Floozy.
And that is a 18 to hit.
That the Floozy has been stabbed.
And takes 2 damage from this inferior spear.
Okay.
I feel like that was just the pencil to go with the textbook.
And then I
Ah.
shall reposition some more.
Okay.
Actually, I won't. I'll stay right there.
Okay. Tactical repositioning is staying in the same place.
Tactical hunkering.
I guess that would work. All right, Mr. Cavelian, you're up.
Okay. So, can I attack the one that's right in front of him if he's got his spiritual weapon in the way?
Yes. Yeah, it's like a big floating textbook, so it's not like blocking the whole thing.
That one's been attacked already and is injured and damaged. So I'll do one attack on that, see how we are, and then maybe I'll do the second one.
Okay.
AC 25.
Hits.
For 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no, that's just on the dice for 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
I'll attack it again. Hastings. AC 18.
Hits.
For 10 points of damage.
Okay. All right. M3, looking just over the shoulder of the zombie, you see Mr. Cavelian just peek out from behind a rock, drawing his bow back, firing the first arrow. You see a large impact as the zombie stumbles forward almost into you. As he draws again and fires again, as the arrow hits and you can hear a distinct snapping of a vertebrae in between his shoulders as it begins to collapse and crumble and falls to the ground.
Nice shot. That was lumbar, 3 vertebrae shattered.
And after these 2 shots, you look back up and you see that Mr. Cavelian has vanished from where he previously was. Okay. They are still going to continue to swarm into M3.
Excellent.
Popular guy.
Yes. We're gonna they're all going to make their attacks against you. Do them one at a time. That is a 9.
Misses.
Okay, a natural 1.
My armor is superlative.
Okay, that's not bad. That's 18.
My armor is still superior.
Natural 20.
No comment.
No comment.
You can't win them all.
Lucky shot.
Updating.
Lucky shot. Okay. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And 14 points of necrotic damage.
14 and what again?
10.
Thank you.
As the one zombie that does manage to get through your superior armor manages to get through critically and just lays it all in, completely ignoring the codpiece. Goatheart, you're up.
Wouldn't the toads go first?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the toads do go first.
They are both going to make bite attacks against our friend here. Oh, are you gonna roll? Did you guys did my dice roll on the main screen or no?
Yeah.
What were they? It showed that they rolled, but I couldn't see them.
8 and an 11.
Josh, does a 12 or a 15 hit?
No.
Then they both miss.
Okay. Goatheart, you're up. Fargus, you're on deck.
All right. So my first hit is a 20 with modifiers.
So not a natural 20? Yes, that hits.
Not a natural 20. It's a 20. It's 12 plus my plus 8.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
And the second roll is going to be a 14.
14 total, that does not hit.
Uh, 16 points of damage.
Oh. Again, Goatheart swinging both axes. The first being parried by the end of the glaive. The second finds purchase. You can see more of that deep black red blood begin to pour out. Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okay, Fargus.
I am going to use my last wild shape to activate symbiotic entity, which I still wish was a bonus action, but that's neither here nor there. I will use my reaction to do my double Halo of Spores damage. So if you could make a Constitution saving throw for me, lest he take 3 damage.
It's con mod. 18.
Yep, that beats it. Not for long, but for now. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use my hidden step ability and turn invisible.
Okay. Goatheart, as you see Fargus cast You see Fargus just dematerialize almost, just whoop, out of existence beside you.
After blowing some spores in his face and going, ha,
Gone.
Those better not be hallucinogenic, and you better not be leaving me.
So
well, I don't. My armor class is not much better than the Toad's, so he needs to keep swinging at you for a while.
Fair enough.
oh jeez.
20 extra hit points, be damned. Like,
Right. All right. The last two zombies are going to begin to move in the direction of their kin, Tia and Tamara.
Not Tia and Tamara. Oh. Yo, they got some movement for some zombies.
30 feet. All right. Arriving and seeing a living creature there, they're going to make their attack against you.
Hold on. But the one can't reach me.
The one can.
Okay, yeah. Bring it on.
All right, that's a
Bring it
22 to
on.
hit.
Oh, yeah.
Bring it on. Oh shit.
Whatever. Snoozy.
That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Ow. Yep.
How you feeling, Brother Maury?
Hey, Brother Maury's good. Come on, Tia and Tamara.
Got there, I'm like, oh, there's a living person here. All right, Arvad, you're up.
All right. So seeing that my magic had some collateral damage that I didn't intend to, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna sort of come closer to this guy that fell. I'm gonna use him as a body armor as I prepare my crossbow to shoot Sneezy over here, right next to me dick on the right.
Right here?
Yeah, that dude right there. So I'm gonna attack him with my crossbow.
Okay.
And that's gonna be, let me see, 11.
11 does not hit.
Does not hit. Oh, well, okay, so I missed, but I'm gonna shout out to my dick as a bonus action. I'm gonna be, even though you forget to use it, you need inspiration. So here's my advice: don't fuck it up. And I give him a bardic inspiration, another one.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
horse killer.
I am inspired.
You should be.
Okay. Heavily armored individual in front of Invisible Fargus and Goatheart is going to notice how soft and squishy the toads are. Going to focus his efforts on them. First attack against the toad he already hit is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Okay. And it is going to take 10 slashing damage and 16 necrotic damage.
He dematerializes from this plane of existence.
Turning completely around to the other toad. It's going to make another attack against that one. That's not good. That's a 16 to hit.
That still hits. Stop ruining my toads.
That is 14 points of slashing damage and 13 points of necrotic for the first one.
Are you still up?
And 26 to hit.
Yep. He has 12 hit points left.
So that is 9 and 7, so 16 points of damage total.
Looks like you're gonna have to deal with some giant octopuses then.
I don't know when you've ever seen an octopus, so you wouldn't know what that is.
Didn't we?
I'm just joking.
I was gonna say I already did.
All right, Brother Maury, you're up.
Ow. It's his.
Is that your first of all?
Yeah. First, ow. Second, being hit by this zombie, Brother Mori is going to sprout celestial wings and fly like 25 feet up in the air, and like above this zombie's head, like above Snoozy's head, I guess, or out of the tree line.
Look, the mini changed. What?
Well, I grew wings.
You got control.
Oh, I don't think I can. I can't do fly.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Ah.
Oh.
That help.
We see Brother Mori go under the
no.
the ground.
What? That is the opposite.
Disappears.
It's the upside down.
It's the upside down. Okay.
There we go.
Can he get on the tree trunk?
So Brother Mori is just 25 feet straight up.
And like over top of his head, basically.
So like straight over top of him.
Yeah. Sure, that works.
Yeah.
Anything to indicate
Okay.
I'm above him. And I will say he does get to swing at me, right?
Yes.
Left his, yeah.
Oh, that's a 9.
Hey, that does not hit. It's close, but doesn't hit. So yeah, 25 feet up. I'm gonna do the same thing as last time and twin onto the twin guiding bolt onto these two below me, because they hurt me and they're coming for me, and I don't like them very much for doing that, and it's not nice. So first one against dwarf. Ooh, that is only a 12.
That does not hit.
Second one against the taller guy. Oh gosh, that is a 14.
Does not hit.
Oh, what a waste of resources.
Did Brother Mori change his voice too?
Yes. That's it. Sprouts wings and then he starts talking like a gremlin. No, but yeah. So he's gonna hang out 25 feet up in the air, and then the two skeletons would probably not be smart enough to back away and would probably keep taking bow shots at this guy.
Okay.
Well, the one at disadvantage.
Okay.
So let's see. Disadvantage is 9.
Does not hit.
And Tamara, 15.
Hits.
Hey, look at you, Tamara. So that's a D6. That is 3 damage.
So
Oh,
as
good work.
Tia brings her bow down, her arm actually hits the zombie, and she's not smart enough to like keep pushing down. So she just fires in that direction. Tamara, however, brings the bow down and shoots it right in the forearm. An arrow just sticking through the forearm.
Dude's looking awful Boromir-ish.
Good work, Tamara.
They've put like 8 arrows in him.
4, 3. I think I've only hit.
Okay.
Yeah, their arrows are really weak, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's literally everything I can do.
All right. M3, you're up. Mr. Cavalian, you're on deck.
Very well. Then I shall implement defensive measures in this position. First, I will take a stab at... I lost track of their names. The dwarf to my left, I'm going to call Easy. Yes. And I will take a stab at Easy.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Hits.
Or more than that, but whatever. Then it will take D6 plus 4 plus 1, so that is 5 points of spearing damage.
Okay.
Stab. And then for my bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary.
Oh, okay.
And then I will move.
Okay, so all 4 of them are going to attempt to make attacks of opportunities. What do they have to roll?
They have to make a wisdom save DC 15.
Okay, we're going to start from the right and work to the left. No. 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 What's the DC?
15.
And it's a what save?
Wisdom.
Oh, it rolled a 16. It has a -2, so it fails.
The power of Ayun protects me.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
That is it.
Okay. Mr. Cavalian.
All right. The one that is in front of Medic that's closest to me, I'm going to attack that one because I think that one's injured.
Okay. No, the dwarf is the one that's injured. The one that's like farthest from you, I think.
That one's got cover, so I'm going to go for the one that's closer to me because I've got more chance of hitting that.
Okay.
It'd be 19, AC 24.
24 hits.
19 doesn't hit.
19 does hit. Yeah, they both hit.
Holy smokes.
I want his dice.
I know.
Yeah, for real.
So that's what? 17, 22 points of damage.
Is that total?
Yeah, I didn't roll very well.
Brag.
That's 2 attacks, though. That's 2 attacks.
Yes.
Not 1 attack.
Oh, okay.
One
Yeah.
one with sneak attack damage, right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Just making sure that you added it in. M3, you see as you tactically reposition 2 arrows impacting the zombie that is now directly in front of you. And you can see that it now has both shoulder blades pierced as it is leaning forward. they are going to turn and begin trying to attack you, M3. 3 of them are. One of them is going to make a run towards Arvad. All right, the 3 against M3. Jesus Christ. That is a 9 to hit.
They first have to bypass Sanctuary.
Oh, that's right. And what is that?
DC 15 Wisdom.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I rolled 3 4s. Minus 2, that's a 2. You can see as they like begin to raise their arms, they just kind of stand there for a second and put their arm down.
I've learned from Brother Mori. The power of Ioun compels you to stop.
Compels you to stop. Against Arvad, they have to make no such save. Maybe they can hit natural.
Why?
Natural 20.
Poor Arvad.
Okay, but I can use a reaction, right?
Depends.
I have the hellish rebuke.
After
I
the
think
damage,
it's
yes, you can
It's
use
like a
your
20 magnet.
yeah.
Okay, no,
don't
it's
have
the
cutting words, dude.
cutting words. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Cutting
Yeah,
words.
cutting words.
So I can use cutting words.
All right,
Which-
yeah.
Which
Just
I use one of my bardic inspiration points and I roll. I mean,
what is cutting
Well,
word?
it was
Read
a
the
natural
spell to
20.
me first.
so it's a reaction when a creature that is not immune to being charmed, that I can see within 60 feet, makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
It is
You
immune
can
to being
expand-
charmed.
It's undead.
It's undead.
Then yeah. just
Roll damage.
Roll
baby.
the damage. Was
Okay.
Easy?
What's that?
It's easy.
Okay. So that is. We're gonna do the bludgeoning first. That is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is not good.
Wow. Please then be
18 necrotic damage.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt, but still standing strong. Here I go. But I can do the reaction of the rebuke, right?
Hellish rebuke?
The hellish rebuke.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to point my finger. I'm very close to him, so I just touch him in like the nose or whatever, and I do the hellish rebuke.
Okay.
So the creature must make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Ooh, 14.
Yes. So it takes 2d10 fire damage. So let me roll that.
I forgot tieflings just
16. 16.
16 damage? Okay.
16 damage.
Okay. All right. That is the zombies. Goatheart, you're up. Fargus, you're on deck. Invisifargus, you're on deck.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna hit him again with my axe.
Okay.
Hopefully twice this time. An 18 and a 9.
18 hits.
Uh, 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay, Fargus. You're invisible.
I started my turn. I become visible again.
Okay.
So I rematerialize. That wasn't very nice what you did to the toads, and I am going to swing at him with my stick.
Okay.
Well, my shillelagh stick. So I mean, still
Magic stick.
My magic stick. Isn't that a 50 Cent song? All right, we got. Oh, let me refresh the page. Let me refresh my page. That is a 24.
To hit? 24 hits.
24 to hit. So it's a D8, a D6. I want to make sure I get I symbiotic entity. I get the extra D6 necrotic, and okay, that's it. So just the D8 and the D6. So that's gonna be. Ooh, nice. A whopping 6 damage. So 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my reaction to do my Halo of Spores. So that's if you could make a DC 16 Constitution save.
18.
So he doesn't take that damage, but he will take the 11 damage from the shillelagh attack.
Okay. Goatheart, you're happily surprised as you see Fargus reach up and whack him with his magic stick. Okay.
Excellent job, Fargus.
I do what I can. He was mean to the toads.
Okay.
Wait till he finds out about the horse.
He's been
You will
mean
have to lie to me about those horses.
I kind of hope you... Allegedly?
There were some horses that were damaged or
Well, not right now, not yet. He doesn't know yet. The two undead, seeing as they look up at you, Brother Maury, and then back down, and they focus their attacks on Tia. That's 2 attacks against your skeletons. Okay, that is...
Use your bone density, my child.
That is a 19 and an 11.
Oh, the 11 misses. The 19 hits Tia.
Okay. Do they have any damage resistances by chance?
Oh, they do. They're immune to poison, and they are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Okay.
But yeah, just poison.
Okay. So that is 7 bludgeoning damage and 6 necrotic damage.
But the 7 bludgeoning would. Did you double that or?
No, that's just plain.
Yeah. Tia's donezo.
So you just see as one of the zombies just basically just slams into Tia, whose magic holds for a moment before just collapsing into a pile of bones. Okay.
I said, use your bone density.
The last thing you're pretty sure you hear, I did.
Well, one of
Avenge me, sister.
the femur is mine, so
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
All right, Arvad, you're up.
Okay. So I'm still like sort of like pointing my finger in like Sneezy's or whatever his name is face, and I'm gonna say, "Ride the wave of thunder and pain," and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave again, but at level 3.
Okay.
So please. That's
Please failing a saving throw.
18.
Okay, and 18 is the save.
No, that DC 15.
DC 15 is the save.
Yep.
Okay, what kind of save is it?
Constitution.
Constitution. See what his mod is. It's gonna be close. It's a 17.
Damn it. Okay. He still gets half the damage.
And
he's
what
not
was the
pushed
damage?
away.
18.
So it's actually 4d8.
Okay.
So let me just do that again.
Again.
1, 2. No, I roll a different dice, a wrong
Okay.
dice. 16. So it's gonna be 8.
Does this increase the radius at all when you cast it at a higher level?
No, it just adds the damage roll, the damage. So instead of 2d8, it's 4d8, and it keeps increasing per level.
Okay.
But yeah, he won't get pushed away.
You all
what I
hear a
needed.
large boom as you see Arvad is 1v1ing this zombie here.
And
Anything else?
man, I was hoping he would be pushed away. No, Donzo. That's it for me.
Okay.
Howard? Oh, man.
All right. Coming back to the large man downstairs. He's going to make 2 attacks against. He's going to start making attacks. We're going to start with Goatheart. That is a 25 to hit for the first attack.
Hits.
Okay. I need you to make a con save.
24.
Okay. To take, because I can math this, 8 slashing damage to be cut in half for you, and 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna make another attack against you. It is 24 to hit. I need you to make the save again.
Okay.
That is 9, so cut in half. 9 slashing and 9 necrotic.
So the 9 was cut in half or no?
Yeah, the first 9 was, the second 9 wasn't.
Okay. And I think I failed because it's only a 13 on the con save.
Nope. You succeeded.
Excellent.
And the last attack would be a 24 again to hit. And make a con save again.
So, Fargus, you see me really struggling and I'm bleeding profusely. Although I did make that save with a 21.
Okay. For the last attack, you take 6 slashing and 9 necrotic.
Was that 6 already cut in half?
No, I'm just giving you the raw numbers. You cut them in half.
You're giving me raw numbers. Got it. Okay.
Okay. That is his turn, Brother Mori. You're up next.
Hey, Brother Mori, very upset at this dwarf zombie down below me. Again, prick his thumb, one little drop, slightly bigger, slightly stronger, just one drop right at this prick of a zombie.
Okay. Which one? The tall one or the dwarf?
No, the dwarf. The dwarf is the one that hit me.
Okay.
I don't care about Tia and Tamara.
Can always make new Tia and Tamara.
Yeah. They're. That is a 19.
That hits.
Oh, you are so screwed, dude. How much damage are you taking from this one? Let's see. Roll all of you dice. He takes 17 radiant damage.
17 radiant?
Yes, 17
Okay.
radiant.
So you're above him, and you prick your finger in, the drop of blood coalesces and flings down, and you see it hit the very top of his skull and press for just a second before poof, exploding out. And as you look down through the shower of radiant energy, you see that he has dropped straight down to his knees and fell over dead against the tree.
Yeah, fuck that guy. And then with my movement, I want to move, like, I'll be in the air, but like here, but up in the air.
Okay.
I'm still up 25 feet in the air.
Right.
And then, yeah, there we go. Look at me hover.
Okay. Anything
And
else?
then, I will roll for Tamara to make her attack.
Okay.
That is a 16 for Tamara. Let me.
That hits.
16. Oh yeah, good work, Tamara. And she does 3 damage.
Doink.
Yeah, you just you hear the bowstring just twing. You look back and see an arrow sticking out of its chest.
Like, you know, Tamara's not as good as Cavalian, you know?
Just not even close. All right. M3, you're up. Mr. Cavalian, you are on deck.
More repositioning.
Okay. Okay, so that's
Two
two of
attacks
them.
above the thing.
Yeah, if they manage their wisdom save, right?
Correct.
What is the DC?
15.
There's one dice down. Ooh. That is a... he rolled a 19, and that makes that a 17. So one of them does get to attack you.
Very well.
And that attack roll is a 7.
I am still protected by Ayun. And then for bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on Arvad.
Okay.
That was a tactical misstep on my part, Arvad, but you should GTFO, as they used to say. in my
Is that a
time.
concentration spell?
It is not.
Okay.
So what is that spell?
They need to make a wisdom 15.
Right, the 15. Okay.
Okay.
If I don't die when he attacks.
All
And
right.
then for my action, I stand put and use the dodge action.
Okay.
What a dick Medik is.
Can't
He
touch
just
this.
left me there to die.
Mr. Cavalian, you're up.
So the mob that's closest to me, furthest away from Medik, I'm assuming that's not injured either.
No, he's the only one that is not injured.
Okay, and I'll probably take a penalty to hit if I go for any of the others, correct? In front of me.
In front of Medik, yes, you would take a penalty to hit. It would be a boost to their AC, is how that would work.
I'm going to go for the one that's uninjured, that's furthest away from Medic at the end of that line.
Okay.
Closest.
Okay.
One of them is definitely a miss. The other one's an AC 27.
That hits. What's the other one?
12.
Oh, yeah, no.
For 18 points of damage.
Okay. Mr. Cavalian, you draw your bow back, you fire your arrow. It flies forward, impacting into the back side of this. You can see it goes between the ribs, and you can see that it almost sticks out on both sides. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, just move and hide again.
Okay. The zombies are again going to move to surround M3. Kind of wall off M3. They're going to make their 3 wisdom saves, starting with easy. Who got a 14? That is a 13. And an 8.
Nice.
So again, they just walk up to you, just raise their hands to attack, and then just stand there.
I do an alpha pose over to Brother Mori and say, and you say there are no gods? Behold, Brother Mori.
All right, let's see what the one against Brother Mori does, or not Brother Mori, Arvad does.
Not 20.
Not a nat 20. It's a 16 for the sanctuary. Somebody has to get hit at some point. I've rolled sanctuary 12 times now. And that is a 24 AC.
To hit? Okay, let me
Yes.
Carry the one.
Carry the one. Ah, darn. So
check. Yeah, no, it hits, sorry.
Okay. That is 9 bludgeoning damage and 12 necrotic damage.
You start hearing Ave Maria as I fall to the ground. Once more. Yeah, it happens.
Brother Arvad takes a nap.
I would be so much more useful up top than fighting this one guy.
Yeah, except
I'd have like plants growing on them and lightning striking them.
Listen,
Pretty soon you're gonna be the only one fighting this thing down here.
I
Come on,
gotcha.
Alright.
I got.
Speaking of down there, Goatheart, you're up.
Hello.
All right, going for my 2 axe attacks again.
Okay.
There they go. So I'm looking at a 19 and a 14.
To hit, the 19 hits.
And that's going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay.
How's he looking?
How badly is he bleeding?
Enough that you see some blood, but not enough that he's noticed it yet. Anything else that you would like to do?
Whimper? Does that hurt?
I mean, you could go up and rejoin the others.
I mean, we can. He'll follow us, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Then I'm going to beat feet and try to make it upstairs.
Okay. He's gonna make an opportunity attack.
Of course he will.
That is a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Con save?
Yes. Yeah. So that is. How'd your con save go?
25.
Okay, con save is good. That is 8 points of slashing damage, and it's a really bad roll. 3 points of necrotic damage.
That's an amazing roll. Thank you.
Not on my part.
Okay.
Best roll you've ever made.
Fargus, you're up.
I am going to join that retreat, but not before. Is this radius or area?
What's the spell?
Spike growth. 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to cast it so that he would have to move through as much of it as possible to follow us.
Okay. So he's gonna cross through 20 feet of it.
20-foot radius. So full diameter is 40 feet.
Okay.
I just didn't. Can I? Will it mold? I'm assuming it's plants, so I'm assuming it would just mold to the stairs, right?
Yeah.
They would just grow up the stairs. Okay. Then yeah. So I will use my full movement to follow her up the stairs and cast it as much. Basically, I want to put 30 feet behind
Okay.
me. So it's like it cuts off right where we are, and then he's.
What level are you casting that at?
Second.
Okay.
I don't think you can I don't think you can upcast it.
No, you can't. It's second level.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So if he wants to follow us, he'll have to go through 30 feet of it.
Okay. All right. You guys can move over to the top of the stairs on the other map. Okay. The last zombie up top is going to make an attack against Tamara.
Or I guess he's bunny hopping.
Not Tamara.
What is that? 17 to hit?
17 hits.
That is 10 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic.
And Tamara's down. What is he hitting her with that he's doing?
Kind of like it's like a chest, like a slam. It's called a slam. So like I'm guessing it's like a really aggressive chest bump. It's like boom.
Tamara has done so as well.
You just see an explosion of bones just scatter across the ground. He's feeling kind of cocky, although he's not really sure what to do now. He's like, uses the rest of his movement to see here. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To like go towards M3, the only person he really sees. He's like, okay. All right, Arvad. Death saving throw.
All right, here we go. Oof, not one.
Oh, damn.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough. That's 2 failed saves. It's a little rough.
That's all right, because he's my goodness. And then I don't do anything else.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Anyway, I rolled twice, one by mistake, and both were not ones.
That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Okay. You said that was second level, correct? It is a second level, yeah. So you see as the armored individual waves his hand over the area, and the spiked growth just begins to recede.
Dude's a spellcaster. Neat.
Neat. As he makes his way he's on your heels. All right, Brother Mori, you're up. M3, you're on deck.
Hey, Brother Mori. Just
Would I recognize what he did as like dispel magic?
You would recognize that your magic is no longer there.
Well, I just didn't know if there were like somatic components or anything that I would recognize as spellcasting.
There's somatic components, but from class to class, that's going to differ slightly based on where you get your power.
Okay, I was just curious if there was.
So you
anything about
would
that.
notice that it was definitely some kind of magic that he played.
he didn't get his power from Little Italy.
No, it wasn't like all the spike growth in my ways. Now it's gone. All right, Brother Mori, what would you like to do?
Brother Mori is gonna continue to move closer. Like right here.
Okay.
That sounds like a good spot. And has a very clear view from up high here of our dying Arvad again. Like, my brother Arvad, you need to stop dying. I will speak in Italian so you understand. They will use the magic of Fargus's people to get through to you. You are not meant to be hit. And I will cast Healing Word. Let's go level 2 Healing Word.
Okay.
So that's 2d4. So he gets 10 hit points
Okay.
and is back alive.
Yes.
And
Oop.
that was I'm sorry?
I said, whoop, he's back alive.
Yep. Whoop.
Not dying
And
yet.
Woo! What happened? Woo!
He's still down, but he's still laying
He's
on the
alive.
ground, but
he's alive. And then I use my action to cast Chill Touch on the one that's still towering over Arvad.
okay.
Let me roll d20. It's 24.
To hit? That hits.
Hit. What is Chill Touch? 8. He takes 7 necrotic damage
Okay.
and some other stuff because he's undead, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, he can't regain hit points until my next turn.
Okay.
So if anyone's healing him, and he has disadvantage attacking me.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought that would help you, Arvad.
Ouch.
It's just me. Helps me.
Poor Arvad.
I
Oh.
try.
All right, M3, you're up.
Situation is conflicted. I shall instead implement biofoam, and I pull out a canister and spray it over my body to heal my wounds.
Okay.
Wounds.
Biofoam.
Biofoam.
Walking back the tank.
That is 8 plus 4, so 12 healing.
Okay.
and then I shall remain standing. where I
Okay.
am.
Just a massive taunt to the zombies, huh?
I wave.
All right, Mr. Cavalian.
All right. I will go for an injured one. I'm assuming that I can see an injured one.
All of them are injured.
Perfect. I'll find one who looks the most injured and go with him first, and we'll see what we get.
Okay, that would be. I'm gonna say this one.
Okay.
Do you still have M3? Do you still have your book out?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
AC 21.
Hits.
Oh god, minimum damage. Wow. 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Damn. I'll hit him again then, because I'm assuming I won't take him down.
No. He's close, but no.
AC 17.
That hits.
Or 11.
That does take him down. You see Mr. Cavalian just barely peek out again, fire 2 arrows. The first one, well, he took a little longer to aim, didn't do as much impact as the second one, which impacted, and you just saw him spiral down onto the ground, deceased. Okay.
That's it.
All right. Move and hide.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. The 2 are going to attempt to make attacks against M3. See how poorly this goes. So that's a 4 and 5 for the wisdom save. Does Sanctuary persist through downing, through being downed?
If it's concentration, no.
It's not a concentration spell.
Then yes, it does.
Okay. Well, it was cast on someone who was downed.
Right. It's actually not stated in the rules at all in that regard.
Let me read the spell real quick.
Because technically he hasn't made an attack, cast a spell, or dealt damage. Those are the only conditions when the spell ends until 1 minute is over.
Yeah. Since it does specify the ending, it would still persist. All right, so it has to. Let's see what it does to Arvad.
Sorry, Arvad.
I mean, what can I say?
Please don't say you passed the whiz.
I passed the wisdom save.
Oh my god.
Ayun does not like you, Arvad. It's nothing
No.
personal.
I'm cursed by the gods. What's the damage? Is it more than 10?
It rolled a natural
it
20
is.
on the attack.
I bet it's gonna be more than 10.
Count Arvad, are you down still?
I was.
Now he's
Yeah.
up.
Oh, you're up now? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
but not for long though. I guess.
not for
Otherwise,
long.
that would be an
though.
automatic. So,
No.
Let me
No,
check on the
he's-
20 if it hits me.
It's a natural 20, so it hits you.
And no matter. Okay. Yeah, it hits me.
Let's check the bludgeoning.
38.
No, it's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, sweet. I'm still alive.
Let's wait. We gotta roll the necrotic.
I know. Oh my god.
Guessing
Let's just-
it's gonna be more than 1.
What's 4 dice? So it's 11, 13, 14. Arvad, are you down again?
Hold on.
23 points of damage.
No, of course. Yes, I am. So as I was like kind of getting up, I got knocked again.
Oh, my Lanta.
This is what you get for killing the horses. You deserve this.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
You don't know that. You don't
I'm
know
just
that.
saying, it's the game karma. Game karma.
That is game karma for killing the horses.
I didn't want to kill the horses. I thought they were just gonna be pushed away. I thought they were strong horses. The fence is what killed the horses.
The fence.
I will talk about it later, but it was. I have my argument. It was the fence.
Done.
We have a stream title.
It was the
Fence
fence.
kills
It
the
was the
horses.
fence that killed the horses.
It was the
Oh,
fence. Okay. Wow. Fantastic. Goatheart, you're up. Fargus, you're on deck.
Where is he in relation to me? Is he within 5 feet of me?
Yes, he is right behind you. I will bring him over.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around and try to kill him, because if I don't kill him, he's gonna kill me. And my first roll is a crit.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice. Good. Someone's not botched.
Yeah.
All right, for a total of 16 points of damage.
Okay.
That's go hard right there.
And my second is a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay, then I'm done.
Your first axe. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Your first axe hits true. You see a deep gash across the upper torso, and you can see it begin to bleed. The second, not so much, as you're still reeling from his last few attacks. Now, what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna run for my life,
Okay.
because that's exactly what it's that I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm assuming opportunity attack.
Yes. That is a natural 1.
I am not sad. Where is needed? There we go. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit more this way. Hold on. Okay.
Okay. Argus, you're up.
First thing I'm gonna do is use my bonus action level 2 healing word on Goatheart.
Okay.
Thank you.
$2d4 plus 5. You get 10 hit points back. So I just whisper into a small thing of spores and just blow them at her, and it just starts to like heal just some of her wounds. And then I will take a swing at the guy. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
Sweet. D8, D6. 8 plus 5, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Constitution save, please, as I'm going to use my reaction to do double Halo of Sports damage. He has to beat a 16.
That's a 10.
Then he's going to take an extra 4 damage.
Okay. He looks hurt at this point. Okay. Anything else, Fargus?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement as to get a little bit closer to Goatheart.
Okay.
And just like kind of impose in the middle, right about me.
All right. Arvad.
All right, here we go. Let me clear this board real quick. That will be a 4.
So a failed death save, but not 2 failed death saves.
Yeah, this is not a 1. All right, cool.
Okay. He's going to use some of his movement to make it to Fargus, and he's going to make. He's going to start his attacks.
I can take it.
The first is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Make a con save.
At advantage, right?
No,
Just curious.
that is 6 points of slashing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage for the first attack.
That is a 9.
Okay. You are blinded for 1 minute.
Fantastic.
You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Gotcha. What? Can you give me the damage again? Sorry.
That was 6 and 8. 6 slashing, 8 necrotic. Sure was a way to enable blindness. Bright blue, you're blind. Seeing that you are blinded, he is going to move and try to attack Goatheart.
Do I still get an opportunity attack at disadvantage?
Yes. That's not gonna hit. Go ahead, Fargus.
I had to refresh the screen.
Oh, you're alright.
15 and a 19. So plus 8 to so
23
15 plus
hits.
8, 23. Come on, there we go. 13 plus 5, 18 points of damage.
Okay. All right, Goatheart, first attack against you. That is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Second attack is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Make your con save.
24.
Okay, you save the con save. You rolled minimum damage, so it's 5 slashing and 2 necrotic.
All right.
And Brother Maury, you're up.
Hey, Brother Maury.
M3, you're on deck.
Oh, man. I feel like we gotta kill the zombie that keeps knocking Arvad down before we could bring him up. Because that's not working out well. Yeah, little drop of thumb blood, just bing, right at the guy next to Arvad.
Okay.
See if I can light him up. Oh, I cannot. Oh, I can't see my roll. What is it? Oh no, it's 13.
13 does not hit.
Yeah. Well, sorry, Arvid. Try.
Did everything I could.
Blood is not working today.
Oh, I know, man. I got nothing. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right.
Actually, I will.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna move. I'm just gonna move a little bit.
All right. M3, you're up.
Repositioning again.
Okay, that's 2 wisdom saves. Neither one of them saved. Okay.
Okay. Then I move my spiritual weapon over to attack. Snoozy, floozy, easy.
Easy.
Easy, easy peasy.
Okay. And it attacks easy?
And attacks easy. This
Okay.
should be easy.
Roll your attack on easy.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
So you see this big book just come over, and as it slams down, you're pretty sure you hear Easy say, "I can't read." All right.
And then my sanctuary is no longer viable. And then I see the trouble that if it's something comparable to causing Goatheart and Fargus to run from, then it must be a threat. And from this distance, I have adequate range for my microwave emitter. Small radio dish pops up, and I cast Heat Metal level 2.
Okay. On his
armor.
Okay. All right. What is the save for that?
Dexterity DC 15. Well, he doesn't get a save.
Oh yeah,
until
because
he's wearing armor.
right.
Yeah, heat metal just doesn't have a save at all. Like it's a like to drop if it was like on a weapon.
Right.
For armor, I don't think he gets a save at all.
No, I don't think so either.
But it does require concentration.
Yep. So then the spiritual weapon, my textbook disappears.
Oh, the cool mini.
And I roll 6 fire damage as I maintain the microwave dish.
Okay. Okay.
End of turn.
All right. Just reading the spell. It says if it is holding or wearing it, it has to succeed a con save.
Or drop the object, but if he's wearing it, so it'd have to doff the armor.
Well, he says if it says holding or wearing the object.
Yeah.
So-
to drop it, not for the damage. That's to hold on to whatever is
yeah.
blocked
Yeah,
now.
just to drop it. So
Got it.
Right. It has disadvantage.
And so yeah, if you're to the end of that, drop the object. If
It takes damage from it.
Yep. And if it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
So it must succeed the con save or remove it. I guess. 'Cause that doesn't make a lot of sense because it says if it's holding or wearing it. I don't know.
Yeah. So in the for attacking, right? So if
I think it means like if he was wearing like a bracelet and you did heat metal
Right.
on the bracelet, you could take that off. And technically you can take your armor off. It just takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think he doesn't have to stop and take his armor off, but he will just have disadvantage so long as Meedic uses his bonus action to cause the damage.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Which I would have thought about that about like 8 turns ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Let's see who's up. Mr. Cavalian, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna fire at the one that's on Arvad, the medic's on as well, see whether we can get this guy out of the way.
Okay.
You see, I bring the group together. I tie them up.
Brought together in death.
Thank you, Agent Coulson.
AC 27, the other one is definitely a miss.
The AC 27 does hit.
$18 points of damage.
Okay. Again, Mr. Cavalian saving the day. Steps out with a well-placed shot, right through the center of the brain, like of the neck. You can hear the crunch as the head snaps back from the impact, and it just collapses, almost landing on the unconscious Arvad.
Occipital condyle penetrated.
Okay. These two are going to give chase. And seeing as how you don't have Sanctuary, they're going to make their attacks against you. M3. They can finally attack you. They're very happy. That is a 12 and 19.
My superior armor protects me.
For both?
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
Right?
I need to get some better armor.
Okay. All right. Goatheart, you're up. Fargus, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna smack at him and then try running again.
Okay.
My first roll is a 20, but not a natural 20.
That hits.
For 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is another 20 for 13 points of damage.
Okay. He's looking not so hot right now.
Well, hot. He's
Actually,
hot.
yeah, it's looking really hot.
It's really hot.
Glowing almost.
Almost.
Burning.
All right, Fargus, you're up.
Do I have to wait till the end of my turn? to
End
make
of the
that?
turn, yes.
God forbid I prepare lesser restoration.
Were you going to attempt to flee, Goatheart? Or were you going to stand your ground?
No, I'm standing my ground. I just wanted to turn around and try to face him, and I'm just struggling. That's all. There we go.
Yeah.
I think it's with Alt, right? You rotate.
All right, Fargus, what are you going to do?
I am blind, so I am gonna do. All of these spells are like a point you can see, and I can't see any of those. So. I mean, can I just attack at disadvantage? Like I heard Goatheart swinging at him, so he would have made noise. I would have heard the fighting like right next to me. Like she hit him with his axes, so like I'm sure he would have.
Yeah, you can move in that direction one and make an attack at disadvantage.
All right. Uh, 10. I'm guessing does not hit.
Does not hit.
So nothing doing there. And I will use my reaction then to do my Halo of Spores damage because I don't need to see you for that.
Okay.
So if you'd like to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
19.
Lest you take 4 damage. That ability sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I need to. I so bad.
All right.
And yeah, that's it for.
Make your con save.
Oh, right. Does healing word require me to be able to see the person that's down?
Yes.
No? Okay. Sorry, Arvad.
I'm grooving.
$14 for the con save.
You can see again.
I can see. I can fight.
All right. This last
Shout out.
zombie is gonna continue his monotonous march.
The last march of Nisi.
All right. Arvad,
I'm ready.
don't roll a 1, please.
You just jinxed it, Josh.
Ooh, 4.
Oh,
It's 2 death saves failed. You forged 4 consecutive death saves so far. Thank God there was an up moment in between.
Ariel, I think you should consider a backup character build. Just
yeah, for real.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Arvad's not built for combat, okay?
No.
No.
I mean, but it's cinematic stuff. It does very cinematic stuff in combat.
All right. The armored figure is going to make an attack against Goatheart
disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God for that. That's a 23 to hit.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, the other one was a natural 20. The other one was a natural 20.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Roll some damage. That is 9 slashing and 11. Yeah, 11 necrotic.
And I'm assuming that I have to roll a con,
Yes.
and I failed it.
Okay.
It's a 9.
So you are blinded for 1 minute. And you get to repeat the save on the end of your turn. It is gonna see that you're blinded and turn to Fargus and make an attack. Jesus Christ.
Misses.
16.
It's,
6. Okay.
that was a disadvantage, right?
Yes.
You are blinded, my friend.
No, I'm not blinded anymore.
Roll a con
You
save.
will be. Roll a con save.
It's 6. 6 points of slashing, 10 points of necrotic. How's the con save look?
Oh, it didn't roll.
That was a 10.
Oh, was it? It didn't roll on mine. It's when my phone sleeps, it disconnects. That would be a 12 then, if the first one was a 10.
So you are also blind.
Good.
And it is going to make another attack against you, Fargus. It's a 22 at disadvantage.
Yeah, still hits.
Roll your con save. That's 5 slashing and 14 necrotic.
It's gonna get double blinded.
Ooh.
That's a nat 1.
Not 1, baby.
So you are pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. Yeah, you'd be right here. Be here. You are knocked down.
And I'm blind.
And you're blind. Brother Maury, you're up. M3, you're on deck.
Hey, Brother Mori. Brother Arvad. This is everything I have left. You must hear my words and not get knocked back down again. And do something other than killing horses.
Vargas, you hear this.
No.
I wish we must have you train with Mr. Cavalian. He can teach you. And I will healing word him.
Yes.
Let me see how much healing you're gonna get. Let's see, roll these dice. 9 healing. So you get 9 hit points. And then that was my bonus action.
Okay.
So then, action. Oh man. Who looks like the most messed up from where I am? I mean, I guess I can see everything. Well, okay. No. What enemy looks?
Yeah. Other than me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like doing great, but I probably don't look as bad as Gohar.
I'm gonna say
I ain't got any more healing. So...
this guy right here.
All right, that guy. We'll chill touch that guy.
Okay.
What's that? Let us see. 14.
Okay. 14 does not hit.
Okay, then nothing happens to that guy.
Okay. Anything else, Brother Mori?
Nope, that's Brother Mori's turn.
All right. M3, you're up. Mr. Cavalian, you're on deck.
First, I will recommit to the heat metal wave.
Okay.
So that's another 2d8 fire damage to him.
Okay.
That is 5 fire damage. He has to make a concentration check if he's concentrating on anything.
Nope.
Never mind then.
He's concentrating on fucking me up.
Then I shall attempt a different attack on the one to my left.
Okay.
I forget
This
what
one?
its name is. Yes, the weakened one with booming blade.
Okay.
So I attack. I'm going to use one of the inspiration die. I believe it's a D8. So that's a 14 plus 3.
Hits.
Wait, no. Yeah, so that's 17. Damage is 3 piercing and 2 booming damage. And if he moves from that spot, he'll take an additional 2d8.
Oh, he's not really going to move from that spot. You watch as you... What are you attacking with? What weapon?
My spear vibrates with energy.
As you hit it with your vibrating spear, the tip, as it vibrates, cuts through incredibly well. And you see a rather large tear open up across the abdomen as it falls down. It has been killed.
Oh, thank God.
Anything else, M3?
I shall stand vigil over Arvad's body.
Casey falls down again. Mr.
I
Cavalian.
learned my lesson.
So is there a bad guy in front of Goatheart?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna fire it.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Thwack, thwack.
26, AC 26.
Both hit.
Nice.
22 plus damage.
How much?
22.
22. All right. It's your kill, Mr. Cavalian. How do you do it?
It's probably going to be one arrow goes through his neck and the next one follows it up and goes through his temple.
Okay. You take careful aim, firing the first arrow. He turns just enough to see it coming as it slides through his neck. You reload, draw another arrow, nock it, draw back. As he's turning, his body momentum is still carrying the turn. You catch him right under the cheek, pierces out through the back of the head as he makes eye contact with you for a moment before you can see the life disappear as he collapses. Okay.
And that's me.
All right. Easy is going to make an attack against M3.
Like that the one you named Easy is still up.
Yeah.
That is 18 to hit. So it doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. Goatheart. Goatheart, you're up.
So I breathe a sigh of relief. Actually, I'm blind. I don't know he's dead.
Nope.
You attacking him.
Yeah. I don't know he's dead, so I'm gonna, scream, I can't see. Where is he? Where is he? And then try to hit him.
All right. Make 2 attacks at disadvantage.
Hang on, did I know beforehand that she was blind? Was she acting like she was blind? Or did
Nope.
it happen right before? Okay.
No, it happened right before.
Okay.
We all know she's blind now.
Yep.
Right?
Can I use a reaction after her attacks just to shout and tell her that it's dead? Move towards my voice.
After her attacks, yeah.
After. Okay, cool.
Okay, so the first time I swung at it was a 12 to
Misses.
hit.
Whiff. Just a.
Go on, roll a crit. Go on, miss.
It's 20.
And then the second time I roll,
Please be a crit.
crap, it rolled twice.
You rolled
Take
a
the
miss.
higher one.
Miss.
A 15.
Still a miss.
Still a miss. Yeah, just
Three.
as you just whiff through the air twice with your axes. Go ahead, Mr. Cavalian, yell out.
I'll shout. He's dead. You killed him. Bravo. Head towards my voice.
All right.
Wow, awesome! And I really think that I killed him. So yeah, I'm gonna go that way.
Okay.
Ripped through his flesh, just like
Like
it's
air.
not
Like
even there.
butter.
Yeah, like air.
There.
Roll a
so-
con save at the end of your turn.
It was a 9. I'm still blind.
Still blind.
You can see the arrows that actually kill him, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, I have no idea. I'm blind. I can't see anything. I don't know.
All right. Anything else, Goatheart? Would you like to say anything?
I'm gonna yell out. What's near me? Is there anything to kill near me?
No. Head to my voice.
Okay. All right. Fargus, you're up.
Well, I am blind, I am prone, and I just lost half my hit points in one turn. So, understandably, I'm unhappy with my current situation. So I am going to use my last 3rd level spell slot and cast Conjure Animal again.
Okay.
Can I get... I was gonna do wolves. I'm assuming is that fine if I do wolves again?
Yeah.
Okay. You said always just check with you, make sure that like it's something that like would be around. We're just in the woods, so.
Yeah.
T-Rex.
How many wolves?
I get 8, and I'm just gonna shout, "Defend me, defend me, and kill the undead," because I can't see anything.
Badass.
You are circled by wolves.
Perfect. That's how we need it.
Why didn't you do this before?
I don't, because I thought the toads were gonna work better.
Like there's 8 wolves in the map.
I didn't use heat metal. Look, I wanted the toad to swallow the guy. It was one guy.
All right, so this zombie is still just going to continue. He's now going to change targets, begin to move towards the very loud yelling Goatheart. 1.
Attack of opportunity.
No, he's over there by himself.
Oh, that one. Sorry, I thought it was the one.
He's just been wandering around this whole time. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, there's something over here now.
He did kill Tia and
Yeah,
Tamara.
Tamara, yes.
This is true.
He's like a badass zombie.
What's over here?
Do I get a con save to be unblinded?
Yes, yes, you do.
Come on, sight. 11.
Nope, you're still blind.
Shit.
All right.
Not even stand up.
No.
Yeah, I guess I'll stand up.
Okay.
I just start petting. I just start petting 2 of the wolves next to me.
Arvad, you're up.
Yes,
You're up.
So I can, if I stand up, that's like half movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so and I can move without getting any attack from nobody.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna use then 15 to move here, and I'm gonna touch my chest and say, "Oh, how it pains to see you hurt. I will heal you always with my touch," and I'll cast Cure Wounds level 3 on myself.
I like the way you touch me. Just rubbing yourself in the corner.
I'm touching myself in the corner out there. So let me.
M3, you're pretty sure you see Easy Zombie just avert his eyes, like I don't want to see that shit.
So it's hold on, 3d8 plus 4.
It's like, what is it, Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
That's 18.
Okay.
So
You gain 18 hit points.
Yes, sir. Boom. And that's my turn.
Good,
Right.
glad you're healthy now that there's nothing that can kill you.
Well, there's 2 zombies around, and that's a threat for me.
He's terrified.
I know.
I'm super scared.
Brother
I'm running
Maury, you're
away.
up.
I'm out.
Brother Mori can only do one thing and one thing only, but Brother Mori will put his full RP into this so that the gods of the dice will bless them, and he will let the blood that Arvad spilled on the ground coalesce into a nice hand that will try to slap the shit out of the Easy.
Okay, let's see what you do to Easy.
So, please, RP. Oh, that's a like 20.
That hits.
25. Yeah. What is the damage on 2d8? Oh yeah, he takes 12 bitch slap damage from Arvad's blood.
Yes.
You just see this Arvad's blood hand again just come up and grab and just like almost tear the leg off of Easy, as you can see once the leg falls, he kind of just collapses onto that side and falls down, also dead.
Arvad's blood is so powerful.
That's so powerful.
And he gives it away so freely. M3, you're up. Mr. Cavalian, you're on deck.
Wait, what happened to the zombie that was right in... Oh, okay. So you went after that one. So be it. Then from afar, circumstances changed. Very well. I can attack from here, and I cast Guiding Bolt from here and fire it at Easy. Or not Easy. Who's this one again? Sleazy?
The Tamara killer.
Sleazy?
Let's name it Sleazy.
Twinsies. That's twinsies.
Easy.
Twinsies.
Killed the twins. It's twinsies.
So a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Dealing 17 radiant damage.
All right, it's your kill. How do you want to do it?
A beam of light just comes out of my chest and blows away its
Just
head.
full on Iron Man. This just just fires out. You can just see it like impact and blow the entire head off of the zombie.
Glad I couldn't see that.
Yeah, nobody got. Some people got to see it, but it wasn't Goatheart and it wasn't Fargus.
Oh my god! And I scream, "Oh my god! The horses are down! What happened?"
What happened while I was dead?
Make a
Nice
deception
photo.
check at disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on. At disadvantage.
This is when I would give you double disadvantage, but only allows for one.
Oh my god! My first one was a nat 20.
Roll the second.
18 plus 7. 25.
25.
25.
Yes.
Yeah, he still thinks you killed the horses.
Oh damn it!
You were only safe with a nat 20 there, bud.
Oh my god! My first one was a nat 20.
Because Brother
Okay.
Maury was like, yeah, he did it. He did
know.
it.
Kill the horses.
I tried.
But
Sorry. We
with
physically watched you murder
after
horses.
that
What about Goatheart though? Oh yes.
excruciating combat, that is where we're gonna take our break, and we will pick up immediately following the
Arvad
Arvad did fall down a lot.
I have eight wolves that say you killed the horses.
Oh my god.
Arvad is now 2 for 2 for falling twice in combat.
Mickey, is there anything you would like to let everyone know?
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! I almost forgot. Do you have the?
I forgot
video?
too. I will play it right after you're done.
Oh heck yeah! So Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. We're gonna run Spelljammer Academy. So it's a mini Spelljammer campaign. We're gonna run it on this channel. We've got a few people from this channel playing in it, a few new people. So be a lot of fun, meet new faces, and have a good time in all the Spelljammer wackiness.
So,
Come by Tuesday.
all right, and we'll be back in about probably 20-25 minutes.
Wild Space, the next frontier. These are the voyages of the Spelljammer Academy, their ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where few have been before, surviving the perils of wild space and beyond.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all for coming back. And for those who stuck around through the break, we do have a surprise for you. Go ahead, show them.
Shiny.
Oh my god, yes.
Wah.
I want to put LEDs in that
This is the
thing.
dice.
Right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, you
Not a
could.
candle. Not a candle.
Well, you could put one of the
Tea
one of those
lights.
little battery tea lights, one of the battery powered ones, would look really cool in it.
I'm thinking like an LED in each eye, and then like a back
Red one.
panel. Yeah,
A green one.
red or like that dark orange color. Yeah.
But I just love this filament in a pumpkin. It's just so cool.
It pops.
It does.
I can just hear Linus's voice from Charlie Brown going, "The Great Pumpkin."
I don't think this is what Linus and Charlie Brown had in mind.
I do not think so either.
They should have, though.
Yeah.
That's true. There's no guarantee that a sentient pumpkin is going to be nice.
Since we were talking about Charlie Brown, I kind of think of Fargus as Pigpen.
Oh, you just like walking, just like a
With the
constant cloud of
spores?
spores around me.
Yeah.
The only
Just-
thing I don't have is a security blanket.
Or do you?
A security barrel. A
Okay.
security barrel.
So, all right.
Well, we
Well,
already had a Woodstock cameo a couple of sessions ago.
all right. We're going to jump back into it. When last we left off, the party had just killed 8 zombies and 1 tall armored figure. Fargus was laying blind, or was standing now blind amongst his wolf pets. Arvad was recovering after killing the 2 most dangerous horses ever. And Brother Maury, you were still floating?
I had started to come back down.
Okay.
I will bring in my wings. They only last.
So Fargus and Goatheart, you are blind still. Horse Killer is healed himself. Mr. Cavalian, you are still kind of hidden. And what would you like to do next?
Can I roll to try to unblind?
Yeah.
I'll go over to Goatheart because she's still blind.
13.
You are no longer blind.
I can see.
I would like to roll as well.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's 21.
You are no longer blind either.
Oh, thank goodness.
We are not out of the woods yet. There was some type of portal, and the person who raised the dead is still down in the catacomb.
If there's still a target available, then we should make haste.
Perhaps Arvad doesn't make as much haste.
I'll follow from behind.
And I'm sorry, I'm very gravely injured, and I'm not going to be much help without some sort of healing.
I will cast level 2 healing word at you now that I can see you. Well, I couldn't do it before. I couldn't see her.
Now that I can see you.
Josh said
You're
I couldn't use
blinded
it if
as
I
well.
couldn't see him.
That is true. He could not see.
That's 11 hit points back.
Thank you.
Granting you additional biofoam.
That sounds dirty.
Biofoam?
Not sure that's a good idea.
It's a protein matrix with antibiotics.
Is it white and viscous?
No,
Slightly sticky.
it's a tan filling foam. I find the nearest site of an open wound, and I shove the nozzle inside and inject it.
Ow!
This should stop the bleeding.
Is that penicillin?
It's expanding foam.
Morphine.
It's just like he just like, shakes a can of the great stuff. I got you.
Pretty much, it's the insulating foam you can inject into like a building.
Fix
Yeah.
that.
A protein
Expanding
version.
foam.
Yeah.
Yeah, Expanding foam.
Expands and gets hard.
Some Plastidip or whatever, like the guy in the infomercial.
Ow!
So before we head down, if we are, I want to search this guy that's in
15
the.
hit points.
All right.
How many?
15.
Arvad, you're the first to bring up checking this guy. Go ahead, roll your investigation check.
Okay, so that's gonna be. $22.
All right. Roll a deck save.
Oh man.
No.
If he goes down again, I'm gonna laugh.
No. Dex. I'm really good with Dex.
All right, well, roll your deck save.
That's 6 plus 6, 12.
Um,
Am I blind?
No,
Drunk. Roll at your character. Sorry.
no, it's not gonna be that bad, I don't think.
You don't think?
I hear a lot of clickety clacking. That
Yeah,
sounds like a lot of dice.
A lot of dice. Why? Oh my god.
He was magic.
Very magic.
Technically, Arvad didn't know that.
No.
Yeah. He
Oh.
He wouldn't have seen the spell.
You see, I'm not metagaming.
No, not at all.
Also, I wanted treasures. I wanted disappear or something.
Roll. Well, you don't need to roll. 22 points of necrotic damage,
Oh, what?
and you are blown back 10 feet.
For another 1d6 point of damage.
Yeah, did he go through the fence?
No.
Am I prone too?
Yes, you are prone.
I'm like, what the hell is that? Okay, I'm barely alive.
You're still alive though.
Yes, I am. And I am. So I shake it off. I touch myself, and I use one of the cure ones. It's second level cure wounds. Yeah, cause on myself.
Okay. You do open your hand, and you find a large, green gem about the size of a baseball. And it is gently glowing.
I look at it and can I? Of course, it's magic, but can I tell anything else from it? Can I try to see if I understand what it is?
You can roll an Arcana check.
I'm very intelligent.
I feel like Arvad might be bullshitting us.
A lot.
That's 14. That's 14.
No, you don't know anything else about it.
Okay. I do show it to whoever's close to me, so that'll be Brother Mori and me.
M3.
Like, yo, look what appeared in my hand.
I can scan it later for more thorough.
It didn't like appear when you stuck your hand in and grabbed it. That's when that shock came.
Got it. Okay. Cool. All right. So I guess we can deal with this later. And I put it in my little pack.
He has some other things on him.
I shall enter acquisition mode and
Arvad took the damage. He gets the gold pouch with 30 gold pieces in it.
Yes.
Did roll pretty well.
I see them like rummaging the body. I'm like, I understand the desire for things and treasures, but this fight is not quite over, I don't believe.
Good
I'm
point.
rich now.
Josh, we saw like at least another 4 people downstairs, including the big necro guy, right?
Yeah, at least 4.
My brother,
There's
August,
something quite sinister about.
I feel like the fight has been over for Brother Arvad multiple times.
I yeah, but it will not be the last.
Maybe can't you turn into like a bug or a cat and go down there and just look for us?
We know what's down there. We were already down there. Plus to answer your question, no, I am out of wild chance.
Plus to metagame, no.
No, actually, I have exhausted my nat. No, I'm out of wild chance.
Then let us not dally and let us find more information.
Or we could leave. It's either fight or ignore what we found.
I was not designed to run.
My brother Medic, you should totally go down there and let us know what you see.
Will no others follow with me?
I mean, I am full intent on going down with my little pack here as I scratch the head of one of the wolves.
Then let us go, if no others will follow.
Cavelian, can you provide rear support?
Whoops.
I will go down as well.
Okay, so who's going and who's staying?
I mean, curiosity will get the better of Arvad, so Arvad is going.
Well, maybe you should let some of us, or at least Fargus and I, go up ahead, as that is what we do.
Agreed.
Okay, I can live with that.
Yeah.
You have some ranged. You got some ranged stuff.
Right, is you...
Arvad, I do believe I need to work on some better armor for you.
I wouldn't mind some as well, but I don't need it quite as badly.
As you, the group of you, head down the stairs, whoever's leading the charge, roll me a perception check.
Technically, I would be sending the wolves first.
So, whichever one of you characters is going first, roll me a perception check.
Probably me.
I was gonna say it'd be both of us right behind the wolves.
Okay. So roll me perception checks.
Far away, we went farther. Oh, connecting.
16.
Can someone tell me what my D20
8.
was?
It was 9.
Then also a 16.
9. Who rolled the yellow?
I rolled yellow.
So that would have been 9.
17.
Okay. As you guys get downstairs, you hear the end of some type of magical incantation. You see a massive flash of like a green, pale green light before darkness.
Like out of one of the rooms.
Yeah, like one of the doorways just shoots the light out and then...
Was it the one that we saw them carrying stuff into?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which one of those doorways? There's 4 there. Which one?
All the way down on the... It's the second one on the right.
I tell the wolves to like fan out, like in groups of 2, and find people.
Okay. It's not long before they return, empty-handed.
I'm gonna sneak down.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Uh, 30.
Yeah, you're almost invisible.
He didn't say with advantage.
That's his last roll. Yeah, you're pretty much invisible. Where are you sneaking to?
I will move along the. If we know the light came out of the second door on the right, I'm going to move along the left-hand wall so that I can angle in on the second doorway.
Okay.
Distance.
All right. As you make your way down, peeking in, the room seems pretty much empty. You see some rubble, and go ahead.
Can you move my mini downstairs, please?
Oh yeah.
I can't seem to do it for some reason.
Yeah, I will get you over there.
Thank you. Won't let me. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, that's just a reference. Yeah, the room is, from what you see, most empty aside from some rubble and some dust.
Does that hallway leading straight back, does that just end, or is there more to down here?
Roll a, or how close to it are you getting before you want to find out the answer?
I'm like, so like Cavalian snuck around, like I just have the wolves on me, like flat, like kind of like just flanking me, and I'm just gonna walk like forward down the hall and just start like peeking in the rooms. So I mean, I'm I don't know, probably about halfway down the hall at this point, moving slowly.
Looking out, the brick kind of seems to like roll forward a little bit, before like just kind of ending. You can see like a couple bricks on like the one side extends out with the wall a little farther, but the whole thing like bends forward and down.
I get up on Cavalian. They had said something about a portal. I'm assuming that is how they've made their exit, but I think we still should explore this whole area.
I'll just nod at you without saying anything.
I kind of just like talk to the wolves and just tell them, you know, go like move forward, like down towards the end of the hall and see what's down there.
Okay, yeah, they get so far and then they stop.
Make sure this isn't concentration. It's not. I'm gonna use first level spell slot and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
I ask them what they see.
Nothing.
I'd walk up to him and get to that edge. Is it just like a drop off into nothingness, or is it like
how close to the edge are you getting?
Like I'm slowly approaching it.
As you walk, you can feel the stone underneath your feet shift. Like there's nothing supporting them.
Okay, I back up.
Looking out, you're looking into just a black space.
I ask the wolves if they smell anything.
Dank. Wet. Cold. Decay.
I look back towards the group. I don't know what's there, but it's almost like it's cut off. The rock is not stable. I wouldn't walk there. I just like start walking back to him.
Okay.
My brothers and sisters, should we just check these rooms then? I feel like we are alone if you guys are not seeing anything.
I say we investigate.
Room that's to the right here. If I kind of move around, can I see whether there's anything in there? The one that I can.
Yeah, looking in, like I said, if the room appears mostly empty, you see some rubble. You see some torches that are lit along the walls. And how close are you getting? Are you just peeking in or are you going in?
No, I'm not going in at all. No, just peeking.
Yeah, it just looks mostly empty. Just some torches. Mostly, like, you can see that a large portion of the room still has, like, that dust, that untouched dust on the floor. You can see a path that comes in and kind of widens out a little bit, but other than that, nothing.
I'm going to look around for traps and entrances to these rooms.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Yeah, you don't find any traps.
Okay. Right, 23. But yes, okay.
Is the view clear? Are there any threats?
Not that I can see, no, unless they're hidden or invisible.
Then it is time to look and rummage through and discern any clues hidden amongst the debris. Perhaps.
Nothing to kill us. Let's loot.
Prelude.
I was trying not to say that.
I tap two of the wolves on the shoulders and have them go in first to the room where the flash was.
Okay. They enter in. They kind of like walk around and look, but there's nothing.
Yeah. I just kind of look at everybody and walk in after them.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Fargus is entering into that room.
Josh, with a smile.
I'm just hanging out on the stairs. I have no desire to go down and potentially die because I'm still very, very sore.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the echo in the room, so I am screaming, "Echo!" See if I hear something back.
Which room are you trying that in, Arvad?
No, I mean like in the stairs, you know, like entering the place. Like let's say in the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Just in the hallway.
Okay, what about you, M3? Where are you headed to?
The location that has what looks to be camping gear.
Okay.
And I'll be looking for any journals, papers, etc.
Okay. What, Brother Maury?
I'd be just following M3, just like whatever room
Okay.
he goes in.
Mr. Gavalion, what are you doing?
I'm going back to the bottom of the stairs. I still have my bow out and I've got an arrow knocked and just held down. I'm just waiting for any trouble, basically.
Okay.
I want to keep my ears peeled about what's going up above as well. Any sounds from above.
Well, you don't hear horses.
We'll deal with
Do you
that.
hear horses?
With that
Nay.
once we're done.
Nay. All right, Fargus, what are you looking for in the room?
Any remnants? Like I saw them carrying stuff into that room, and it's only been like in actual game time. It's only been a couple of minutes since that actually even happened.
Right.
So I'm looking for that. Any trace of anything else? Like, just generic. Where the hell did this stuff go? Kind of investigating.
All right. You find some. You find like I said, the room is empty aside from some rubble. That far wall has kind of collapsed a little bit. You can see what look like remnants of windows in it. Other than that, you find some chalk on the floor and nothing in the room.
When you say chalk on the floor, like a piece of chalk or like symbols?
Both.
Do I have any knowledge of the symbols that I see? I mean, based on the what has just happened, I'm assuming some sort of magic. But does
that's the best you can kind of come up with is some sort of magic.
Okay.
And it was like a big chalk circle. M3, roll me an investigation check.
Accessing Dougal.
Dougal.
So that is a 17 plus 3, 20.
Dirty 20. You don't find this setup in here is old, dusty, like a few fresh footprints through it, but it's been here for a while. You find an old explorer's pack that has a journal in it. A thin leather-bound journal.
Any writings on the cover? Or is it in a language? I understand.
There's no writings on the cover. It's has like a leather wrap around it. Other than that, nothing in the room.
Most of this is useless. No other information. Continuing to next room. I'll take the pack.
Okay. All right. Would anyone like to do anything else?
Well, since we're investigating the rooms, I started heading my way to the room on the left.
Okay. Anyone else want to move or do anything during this time?
Just up on the stairs, listening for noises coming from above.
Okay.
I just give like a soft whistle and pull all the wolves to me and go back into the hallway and start heading towards the stairs.
Okay. As you step into the room, Arvad, you see what looks like a large table with remnants of some type of body on it. You see a few desks covered in papers and books, and a bed. You also see a table that has like some look like alchemical things, like beakers and things like that set up across it.
First, I would shout for Brother Mori. Brother Mori, I found something for you. And I would just, search the papers and the table with all the papers and then the books and stuff.
Okay.
See if I find anything interesting or anything like a clue, maybe writings of rituals or something something that will give us a clue of what's happening here.
Okay. A lot of this is covered in like a very heavy layer of dust. Brother Mori, before he rolls his investigation check, are you answering his call?
No. I am just following M3.
Okay.
So wherever M3 goes, I'm following him.
I mean, his bones, but whatever.
I know full well that I cannot do anything until we sleep. So I just keeping an eye on M3, seeing what he's doing.
Being protected. All right.
It's more so like I don't trust M3.
Okay. The bloodless automaton.
Yeah. Like his kind is, Mori may be a little warforgist. I don't know.
All right. Arvad, roll me a investigation check.
Investigation check. That's 5. 14.
Okay. Most of what you find is illegible. The ink succumbing to time, just breaking down. A lot of the paper, if as you pick it up, kind of crumbles in your hand. You do find it one piece of paper with what looks like a journal entry on it, written in common.
And I read it. I want to
Okay. Reading through it, it talks about finally finding an assistant, a local boy named Tullen, and how his experiments should be picking up in pace.
No.
Oh no.
Okay. I take the note and but just take one last look around the room before I head out.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do while down in the catacombs?
I'm gonna.
M3 wants to find these apples.
M3, in that room, it is mostly old, decomposed food storages. So from, let's say, 100-ish years ago.
Are the containers any good? Are there any steel flasks or glass jars?
Nothing like that. It's all wooden boxes, like wineskins that have since kind of broken down, things like that.
Useless. Rubbish. I'll reconvene with the other party members.
Okay.
Did the rest of you find anything interesting?
Not yet.
I show him the note that I found in the room, and I tell them there's also remnants of a body there in that room. Maybe some sort of alchemy or something was going on in there.
Can I go check out the body? Like, I don't know, medicine check it? Like,
To see.
just like, does it look like this body was recently murdered and placed here, or like did they like fall asleep and die here? Is this some sort of like ritual? I don't know.
Yeah, roll a medicine check to see if you can figure out the purpose of this.
May I assist?
Yeah. So roll with advantage, or let him roll and take the higher of the two.
But I'll let Medic roll.
Accessing phrase anatomy.
Let's see. I am a 15.
With guidance of phrase anatomy. $17 total.
Okay. Between the two of you, you can surmise that this body was... it's been here a long time. Most of the flesh that's on it has dried and mummified. And it's sticking loosely to the bones. You're unclear of the type of death, other than it hadn't impacted the bones in any way. But it looks like they were set here as either some sort of ritual, or almost posed as though there was some sort of surgical procedure or some type of autopsy or cutting of the body, or something like that. Like, this was definitely placed here by a person with intent to be this way. You can't get a reading on what that reason was, because most of it is gone. The other thing that you guys notice is there are spots where something was, and like the dust in that area is gone. Like, you pick something up and there's a dust circle or a dust square, kind of that. You see things like that all around this large altar-like table.
This body has been already desecrated on top of what was done before. Something was taken.
I'm assuming what they saw go through a portal was the stuff that was around this body.
An apt deduction.
Obviously. I do have a strong medical background.
Do you? You studied at some sort of college?
No. I studied under my father. Sort of a family business, if you will.
What sort of business?
Medicine, healing, taking care of the folks in town, whether that be bloodletting, amputations, delivering of children, things of that sort.
Interesting. While I'm not familiar with bloodletting, I am familiar with amputation, use of tourniquets.
You have no blood.
I would have to do it regardless for soldiers that fell in the line.
So, you know, can cure a lot of things. Impotence, bloodletting. Blood loss, bloodletting.
Too much blood. Bloodletting.
Lose too much blood. How about we take some of your blood?
Works for
That's
everything.
the pressure.
Is that why you are biased against me? Because I do not have the same fluids that you do.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm biased, but yes.
Well, you will not have to worry about trying to heal me by bloodletting, because I do not function that way. I'm much more mechanical in nature.
I am very much aware that you confuse me, if I must be honest. You are from so long ago, but you are also so new to this era. I do not understand this form of undeath that you possess.
I am not undead. My soul was transferred to this shell.
That seems like a form of undeath to me.
If I can think, talk, rationalize, create, and still bleed, then I am alive. I just do not bleed the same fluids you do, no more than any other creature bleeds the same blood as you would in other kinds of territories.
Is the vampire Leon we encountered, is he not undead, and does he not also do all of those things?
That is questionable whether or not he bleeds.
That is a question for the great Josh in the sky. But I don't know if vampires bleed, but
Nor do I.
perhaps we can consult the Masquerade. I hear that book has lots of information on vampires.
Perhaps. I will have to check the lexicons.
But I feel for now it is most important that we rest and tend to our wounds. I would trust the opinion of the others if we should go check in on where a good place to lay our heads might be. I don't know.
If there's no threat within this building, this structure, then this area would be highly defensible. There is even already a campsite. We can reuse some of the bedding after we beat the dust off of it, perhaps.
You, Cavelian, and Goatheart have known more of this violence than I have myself, so I would trust in your opinions.
It makes sense to me. I can bring it to the others for their judgment.
Let us proceed.
So be it.
While that was going on, I was going to take the wolves back up to the top of the stairs and look around in the trees, any birds' nests, small creatures that look like they live here, any animal nests, anything like that. While I still have speak with animals up, or is there any animals that I could potentially ask, when those people started moving things in, or when, why were the men at the campsite dead, that sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah, you could find like a squirrel or something that you could have a conversation with.
I see a squirrel and just shout out to it, "Excuse me, little friend."
Comes running over, all hyper. Yeah.
I like reach into my barrel and just pull out some assorted nuts that were probably just floating around down at the bottom. Did you see some men? Calm down. Calm down. Did you see some men carrying any large objects down those stairs?
No.
Did you see anybody carrying anything down those stairs?
No.
Do you live around here?
Kind of like looks up at the tree beside it. Like,
did you notice the men that started a fire out here last night?
been here about a week.
A week, okay. Do you know why they died?
People come up. Person come up and kill them.
Okay. Tall person, short person.
That
shorter
person.
than me?
That person. They point to the like runs over to the dead guy. Runs back.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So the people were here for a week, and then that guy showed up and killed them.
From down.
He came up from the bottom?
Mm-hmm. Green light.
Okay.
He came up.
Oh, you have been very helpful.
He's like vibrating.
Are there any deer around? Do you know what a deer is?
No. Yeah.
Four-legged. Yeah. Do you know what direction they might be?
Oh, everywhere.
Okay. You can go back up in the tree now. Thank
He
you.
like takes like half the nuts and shoves them in his mouth. He's got like the rest of them in his hands. He's like gone.
What a nice little squirrel. Do we have like rations or anything, or should I send the wolves while I have them for the next 50 minutes to go and rustle up some dinner?
I have bread and cheese.
Anybody in the mood for something a little more hearty? Some venison, possibly?
Why not?
If it doesn't have dog slobber all over it.
Whoa, they're wolves. You know, we're gonna cook it.
We could always cook the horses.
Protein.
They were majestic and beautiful. They didn't have to die.
And now they're dinner.
Yeah, I mean, horse meat. I don't know.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
Too bad the fence broke their backs.
They are ready.
Yeah, I don't actually think that Fargus would have a problem with it if they're already dead. It'd be like putting it to good use.
It would be a waste otherwise of good protein for you organics.
Yeah,
It'd be more like a tribute to the horses or something.
I keep two of the wolves back, and I just instruct the other 6 to make concentric circles around the perimeter, and just any traps, any people, anything, and then come back, you know, in half hour-ish, whatever, if they can tell time. If they come back, they come back. Howl if you see something, kind of thing.
Right. All right.
That's yeah. When everybody comes up to the top of the stairs, eventually I kind of relay what I found from the squirrel, and that these guys were camping here. There was a green flash. The guy that we had fought came up, killed the people that were camping here, and went back down. This all happened in the last day or so. So I assume some sort of portal. They showed up, grabbed whatever it was that they were here to get, and we stumbled upon them before they left.
What time of day is it?
Nighttime. Getting into nighttime. Actually, yeah.
Okay. So it probably would be a good idea if we do, hunker down and, have something to eat and, rest because, we kind of got our butts kicked a little bit. Some of us more than others.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yep, I'm down with that plan.
Does anybody know how to prepare the horse meat?
I've seen it done on the front lines.
I can do it.
Arvad the Hunter.
Only because you died twice in combat do I forgive you for what happened to those beautiful creatures.
I didn't kill the creatures. They were alive when they were pushed away from me. It was the fence. They were crushed by the fence. That's how they die.
Be that as it may, I would ask that in future combats you avoid the harming of innocent animals.
Pushed them into the fence. You're really arguing semantics here.
I can't help thinking about collateral.
It was them or me. I'm very fragile to the touch of evil.
Fences don't kill people. People kill people. Okay.
Fences don't kill horses. People kill horses.
Yeah. There you go. That's what I was.
Let it slide this time.
Thank you,
Again,
Fargus.
I ask, in the future, please be more careful to not harm innocent creatures.
Okay. Thank you, Fargus.
That said, horse steak is pretty decent, so this will at least be a good meal.
Yes. Josh, you said that at the end of this hallway, like somebody went there already, right? And he was like, not very stable.
Yeah, Fargus got fairly close, and it just goes off into a pit of some kind, like a very, very large pit of some kind.
Yeah.
I actually am curious about that. I'll cast light on a rock
Okay.
with one of my infusions, and then throw it over the edge and see how far it goes.
All right, roll me a strength check just to see how far out you throw it.
And 4.
Your strength check
Maybe,
was
brother.
4?
It was a 4.
Jesus.
It was a small rock.
So
It was a
20,
pebble.
you throw it 20 feet. It's times 5. You zip it out there, and you see that it kind of arcs across. What's the radius of the light on it?
Let's see here. Let me double check on that.
30
It's like-
bright, 60 dim, I think.
No, it's 5 foot radius of light, and it's like 10 foot of dim.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Additional 5 feet of.
So
dim
you
light.
like toss it out there, and you just kind of see it arc for a few seconds before it dips down about 30, 40 feet below you and like disappears beyond the thing. But you haven't seen any walls yet. It was a bad toss, but
I could try this again.
Also, Brother Mori could fly over it.
Only for a minute.
Wait, Brother Mori can fly?
You saw me fly. Oh wait, you were blind.
He was blind.
You were blind.
Well, Brother Mori has wings too.
What?
I do on occasion fly, but I would need to rest again. You see, Brother Arvid, keeping him functional is like a full-time job. It takes a lot out of you. You need a rest at the end of the day.
But I'm confused. How do you fly?
With wings, I have wings that, sprout from my back.
Where did you learn that?
From the divinity within, my child. I have told you this. I am blessed with the divine blood that we all possess. You just have to look in on yourself to unlock these abilities within your own capacity.
I don't have the ability to fly.
So I could fly.
But my sister Gotthard, you have the ability to hit things much harder than I can. You have the ability to lift and move things much greater than I can. We all possess our own gifts, but they all come from within.
You know, I don't understand you more and more. I thought I understood you. I don't understand you now. I don't understand.
You see, much like my brother M3 over here, he uses mechanical means to create that light on the pebble. I will pick up a pebble and cast light on it.
Okay.
I simply use my own divine blood that we all possess, the power of the blood that flows through us, and I will chuck the pebble out into
Roll a strength check.
Strength check. Okay. Oh, this is. Come on. 19.
Okay. That's you throw it 90 feet. You just watch as he just kind of like flicks it, and it just. You're not sure if it's because he picked a flat rock and it was aerodynamic, or he's just secretly hiding some serious power. He just kind of like frisbees it out, and it flies straight out 90 feet, and it begins to arc downward. And you can see as it kind of arcs, the back wall, probably 100 feet from you, looks like a cavern, an actual cavernous wall that just goes down. And after about 5 or so, maybe 10 seconds, you hear it tink off the ground.
Good throw.
Is Middick a little jealous or no?
I don't need to feel jealousy. I'm not insecure about my capabilities.
We all have the power within us.
You were able to fly previously. How long can you maintain this? This is of strategic advantage.
For about a minute.
So you can only get it up for about 1 minute. Understood.
That is all the time it takes, my brother M3. I find.
No, it doesn't.
I find my performance to be extremely adequate within that minute.
Don't think of it as a minute. Think of it as 10 rounds.
Adequate. Yeah, but not exceptional.
I do not strive to be exceptional. I just strive to get done the job that I need to get done. And 60 seconds is plenty of time to get jobs done most of the time. Sometimes twice.
Okay.
And
Sometimes twice.
Are you married by chance?
I am, I don't typically like talking about that, but I am, widowed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I do still wear the ring, though. It's, fairly recent.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Her sacrifice is just another step towards immortality for all of us.
So you sacrificed her in order to become immortal?
No, I did not. She...
You out of your own mouth.
I did not sacrifice her.
So who did sacrifice her?
Nobody sacrificed her. She died of natural causes. No.
I'm confused again.
Sorry. I did not mean to use the word sacrifice to mean some sort of ceremony.
Oh, there was a ceremony involved.
There was no ceremony.
You said it. You didn't say it.
I said there was no ceremony.
You don't protest too much.
All right.
I'm just up talking to a squirrel.
Oh, you've had some mushroom tea.
No, I can actually talk to him. But yes, I have had some mushroom tea.
He has some every morning, doesn't he?
So we
gets me out
were
of bed.
preparing some horse steaks, and do we think this is an okay place for us to bed for the evening?
Yep. We can sleep here.
Until the men that we fought showed up, the others were camping here for over a week. So I would think we're enough off the beaten path to remain safe, so long as they don't come back. But we should probably either wash or disrupt the circle on the floor down there.
What circle?
The circle.
Circle.
Sorry, my cats are doing something. Typical druid
Summoning
problems.
Just talk to them.
The summoning circle in the room with the green flash.
Just talk to them.
Yeah, just talk to your cats.
Yeah.
Just go do some mushrooms and talk to your cats.
Anyway, yeah, we should disrupt the summoning circle, and then we can probably camp here.
I'll take a look at that summoning circle, see if there's any arcane knowledge I may be able to glean from it.
Does that mean he's gonna go pee on it again?
Quite possibly.
Okay.
No, I will read it. I do not. First off, I do not have a digestive system to generate urine.
I mean, certainly looks like you do.
It is simply a tap port for the apple juice in its current state.
I mean, I could argue the same thing. I have a tap port for the apple juice I consumed earlier to
But it's-
exit.
No longer apple juice after you digest it.
No, it's definitely not.
But what comes out of me is still apple juice.
I have yet to confirm that.
Would you like a sample?
No.
Would you like a sample?
I'm actually getting kind of curious. Did you add the yeast infection to it yet?
Yes, I have.
So it's not going to be apple juice anymore.
Stop.
No, I am fermenting it. I'm sorry, Cavalion, what were you saying?
Please stop.
Apple cider.
Apple pea.
In about a week, it should be some good hard cider, though.
Just gonna be quiet.
Go do what you need to do on that circle.
I read it. Do I find any information about it?
No. In the casting of the teleportation circle, as it's not a permanent one, most of the runes have been destroyed, consumed magically. But otherwise, you can glean that it's a teleportation circle.
Understood. Thank you. Turning off Google.
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 Just Google it.
Relay this to the group. It's a simple teleportation spell, but it's no longer usable.
Well, it sounds like we have a safe place to bed for the evening.
Yep.
It
Yes.
should provide
Okay.
adequate rest place. Is there is the room that the camping stuff is in, is that like big enough to actually have a fire? Like I see like a pile of wood on the floor. Talespire, but
You're gathering that you could probably have a fire in there, but
yeah. I relight the one that's outside. I relight.
okay. All right. Are you making the steaks then, or?
Yes.
Yeah, Goatheart was gonna. Yeah, go. I mean, I can do it too. I know Goatheart was gonna do it. Should I just like roll like a survival check to like?
No, with the two of you, you can figure it out.
Yeah. While all this was going on, I was butchering the horses.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're able well enough to get the horses brought down and cooked. And is there anything anyone else would like to do before we turn in for the night?
Any sound, any howls from the 6 wolves that went out trolling?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to continue making my map, of the area. So I'm just going to move around the area and note out features for the map.
Okay. Yeah. That the area's pretty basic. It's basically forest around this ruin. So you can spread out, circle it a few times, and you get the idea that this is mostly a wooded area. Recent, within the last 50 or so years, has overgrown this far, but the only thing of note anywhere around is the ruins.
Yeah, all right.
Anyone else?
I'm waiting for everyone else to turn in for the night.
Does the bed in the room where like the ritual was happening, did that look nicer than like?
It was a real bed, yeah.
Yeah.
I jump on that bed.
You weren't checking out the bed, so Brother Maury would have the first action to check out the bed.
I was in the room first. Okay.
You were in the room, but you checked out the papers.
I did.
Brother Maury, are you taking the bed?
I have brought you back from the brink of death 4 times. In the like 48 hours that I've known you. You would be, Brother Dave Franco by now, all right?
That's funny. Yeah, just know that if you do die, 2 of us will keep you around as a zombie.
I'll roleplay that. That's on me. All right. Okay, then you can have the bed. You. That's good. It's all good. I'm good.
Yeah, I would like to bed in the nice bed.
All by yourself?
Yeah. I'm fine by myself. I've been by myself for a while.
I'll take one of the sleeping bags in the camping room.
I would also, if I'm like alone in that room, I would like to take some time I will essentially pray, but like I'm praying to myself and like thinking of my wife that was just brought up and other people that I've lost.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will be just self-reflecting, I guess, but
okay,
you can kind of see it, prayer to himself.
All right. Anyone else like to do anything?
I cook up the horse steaks and deliver them to people, and I'm gonna sleep outside, like just up against a tree, like near the entrance.
Okay.
Did we set a watch pattern?
I stand watch.
Are you going to do the Terminator thing of standing at the bottom of the stairs, motionless for the entire night, looking out the window with a shotgun over your shoulder? Sorry. Maybe out the window with a shotgun.
I have no crossbow, but I can stand watch all night if need be. I go into a passive standby mode, sentry mode, if you will. That's all I need to recharge my kinetic batteries.
Okay. You guys do manage to eat your horse steak. It is good after the long day that you've had, the long fight you've had.
A little gamey.
It's
So
sad.
gamey. It's a little workhorsey, I'll say.
Greasy, from what I hear.
I think it's delicious.
Oh, I got a splinter from the
Fence.
fence. Gross.
I told you, it was the fence.
Tastes like thunder damage. It's weird.
Tastes like-
Tenderized.
What does thunder damage taste like?
You're elected 9-volt battery.
Electrified.
No.
Sonically tenderized.
Very tender. If you guys are able to drift off to sleep, you find the night rolls by uneventfully. First awake would be Mr. Cavalian, but we will pick up on that next week.
Man, you know what would be really helpful?
2
when we
horses.
Set off in the morning. 2 horses.
Yeah.
That
Totally.
would be convenient, yeah.
We just need to go find horses then.
Where
Yeah.
else? Where could we find some?
Not like the DM gave you guys 2 as a gift,
yeah.
and then they got yeeted into a fence.
I might be able to talk like an elk into like being our friend. We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, look. There's a tree. Do you want to yeet some horses into it?
You wanna throw a horse through it?
I mean,
Now,
Are
now I want
your
to have horse dice to throw through that.
if only I had horse dice.
little horse
man.
dice to yeet through the? Oh man. Is that the verbal component of that? Just yeet.
with a
Thunder wave.
And the yeet echoes, booms 300 feet around. And then, yeet. You're like, oh shit, that's Arvad again.
From
Hide
now
your
on, that is
horses.
the sun.
Hide the horses.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your horses.
Yeah, oh man, that's crazy. Oh
Arved's killing everybody up in here.
yeah, all the horses.
At least I killed something though. It's an accomplishment.
I mean, yeah.
The horses that were trusting you, that were like, he'll protect us. Yeet.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't kill them. You materialized the whole fence thing.
The fence was there. He built it.
Materialize the fence.
The fence was there. You saw the fence before you went off.
I think the horses would have just like pushed the fence too. You know, like, oh, like move it.
Yeah, but that was like a fence. Like, if I throw someone into a fence, they're not going to be like, oh, I just fall through this fence. They're going to be like, ow, my bones are broken. Especially if you put them through hard enough to break a big wooden fence.
Despite how it looks like in the movies and TV shows, smacking things made of wood, the wood does not break. The people do.
No, Jesus.
Horses in this case, I guess.
But
Yes.
thank you everyone for hanging out, listening to our little ramble there. Don't forget to check out Dice Tower Dungeons with the
dddice.com.
Yep, dddice.com. And Tuesday, we will have our Spelljammer campaign kickoff. So don't forget to be here. Times, Mickey?
It's 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific.
Yep,
On Tuesday.
yep.
Should run 4 to 6 weeks, depending on if you guys get stuck in a hole for an hour or not.
Oh, Jesus. Anyone
that
that's seen
never
campaign
happens.
1, we're just, yeah, the hole is just the downfall.
Get it? Because whole.
Oh, Jesus.
You.
Yeah, the hole is to the party like the fence is to the horses. You just...
Good. That's a good one.
But yeah, don't forget to come check us out. Check us out on Tuesday at 8:30, 5:30, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30. No, 8:30. Is it 5:30?
Yeah.
8:30 Eastern,
5:30.
5:30 Pacific. And thanks you all for being here, and we'll see you Sunday.
Christy, can I see that jack-o'-lantern again? That's so cool.
Bye, everyone.
So cool.
Wild space, the next frontier. These are the voyages of the Spelljammer Academy, their ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life forms and new civilizations, to boldly go where few have been before, surviving the perils of wild space and beyond.